Hey, and we are live.
I'll be arrested.
Just me for round one. AJ is going to
Supplies.
resolve some technical difficulties. Let us know if the mic is too loud. We're just trying to make it louder than before. Hello to our two viewers. Thank you for joining us today. Let your friends know that we are streaming. So, right now we see KO versus Boost.deck. We see V on the new Teklo Pounder, which is very good. Hello, Fest. Thank you for joining us. So, Ryan on KO and all of his equipment, or most of it, rolls dice. So he is ready to roll today. Also the name of KO's new specialization in Everfest. So we will probably see that happen. We see Ryan, the turn before, is also on Sigils, which is definitely interesting in something like KO. I think Ryan's playing this very smart. You want to sort of just block out until their Teklo Pounder dies. And then they're not getting extra damage every turn. Like, you don't want to take free damage if you don't have to. So we see Ryan doing his best to just stay high, and he's still higher than V, who has gone through most of their deck. So see a zipper hit red for 5. Thank you for using the dice, V. Ryan, I don't think has any cards to block with, so he's going to go down to 16 here. I doubt we're going to see equipment block for no reason. So Ryan going down to 16. Ryan probably still on one other sigil, so he's effectively probably at 19 at some point. And then we see a gun for 2 more. So V able to get through a good amount of damage, and we still have 1 more turn left on that pounder. So they have gone through their helmet, so that's gone as well. Basically everything is gone except for the chest piece, so just trying to force through as much damage as we can while we can. Ryan having no turn, just drawing up, and we are back to Boost.deck over here. I think this is actually a really strong choice for Blitz, just because the pounder, along with this card, High Octane, and some new cards like specifically T-Bone, allow for very cheap boosts into things like Overblast and Maximum Velocity. So we will hopefully see one of those 2 cards from V's side here. We see a boost. I will assume that none of these boosts are ever going to miss. And again, Ryan is going to block out as much as he can. So, okay, he decides to give this 2 cards. So he doesn't take anything. Ryan, 2 cards left in hand. And then we will see what V has to follow up with. Sometimes the high octane turns can be a little bit awkward. So yeah, we see a yellow pitch and a red pitch. So this is what I mean with them sometimes being awkward is you sometimes pitch a yellow or a red hoping to draw the blue off the high octane, and then it doesn't happen, which I think is probably what happened here. So we go from 1 resource to 2 because of heart, and then we're going to boost again. Oh, we miss, and we do not have the legs, but we have the high octane action point, so it doesn't matter so much. It's just unfortunate because you probably want to gun twice with those 2 action points. So it's unfortunate. Probably the only whiff in the deck, I'm going to assume, is the tomes. So that's really unfortunate. Also having to pitch the maximum velocity, definitely this is like the turn you would have wanted to use it. When you have the high octane and the draw from it, but I think you have to pitch a blue for the high octane for that to be a possibility. So we're going to see Ryan think about this zipper hit for 3. Oh, is that twice in a row? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about tomes in Blitz, because you probably just want to kill your opponent with only boost cards, and you want to make sure that you're just hitting always. I don't know what the tomes are hedging for, other than just having an even crazier high octane turn, which is possible. But so we see we're going to gun for 2. We still have 1 action point after this because of the high octane. And then we might pitch and do gun again after this. If Ryan takes both guns, oh, we drew in a double maximum velocity. That's so unfortunate. And then, yeah, we're going to see load and pass. So opting. Okay. So, yeah, gets Ryan to 10. Ryan actually deciding to have a turn here, so it took some damage, but we see a nice old Blood Rush Bellow. No Intimidate, of course, because we are not on Rhinar, but super strong. if anything, this could be double claw for 10 damage. Definitely a really strong 2-card hand that Ryan was just able, or 3-card hand, 2-card hand in Arsenal. So we're gonna see, I think that's a Predatory Assault. I think that's a crew card. So we see a roll for KO. It was either a 4 or 5. That must have missed. So I think it was 3 plus 2 from Blood Rush. So yeah, it must have been halved because of KO's ability. So we see a whiff. And then we just see an Arsenal pass. So definitely could have been a lot stronger. But that's okay. Ryan is still one high roll away from just threatening lethal. So we'll go back to V, who did not use any cards, which I think in Boost Dash you definitely just want to hold hands and just try to win off straight damage. None of these cards really forcing any hit triggers at all. So we're going to see a 0 to 60 for 4 with Go again because we hit that boost. Now that both of those tomes are gone, I'm going to assume that we are never going to miss. So 0 to 60, and can't tell what's in the hand, but there's probably going to be a gun this turn, and we know both maximum velocities are at the bottom of the deck stacked right next to each other, which is really, really unfortunate, because you definitely won't be able to play both in a turn, and they're red pitches, so hopefully one gets boosted away, and then the other one gets played if we get to that point. Ryan, we see, has an Eye of Ophidia in hand, which is a very interesting choice. Card that does not block. It is a blue pitch that allows you to like opt for those Blood Rush cards that you might need. So we're going to see Ryan take 1, block for 3. Here's that card I was mentioning earlier, T-Bone, just giving a really nice extra outlet for a 0-cost boost card. So this could be an Overblast turn. If the hand is like Overblast blue pitch, we could see like load gun, swing Overblast for 7, which is definitely not bad because that's a lot of damage. Okay, so Ryan using yeah, I think Tekla Pounder is fine into anything other than a Guardian matchup. Like Ryan definitely was very smart to block out early, but some brute players or just players in general might just try to race him while they have the Pounder out. And I think that's a losing game. So I think you definitely have to do... Trying to see what card that is that Ryan played. Can't 100% tell what card that was. We see the opts from the eye, and then this is probably just a 6 attack. Not 100% sure. That might be... Oh, it might be Rolling Thunder. Yeah, New Majestic from EVR, so... Oh, this is so unfortunate. This is not the turn that we see, or the game that we see Ryan go off. So we see a Rolling Thunder that rolled a 1. It essentially gives plus X to the next attack. So Ryan swung the weapon for 4 damage. Not what you want to see. That Rolling Thunder could have rolled a 6, and that would have been great. Did not happen. And since he rolled a 1, his arms also popped, not having given him any value outside of just a 1 block.
I can't
So
go back on the network to stop that, just so you know.
So we
Just letting
see...
you know, like it won't. I can't connect back to the network for some reason to stop the timer. So I would if I could.
So we see V having another high octane turn. And this is a red zipper hit, very strong. Ryan getting to lethal range right now, so before when blocking was an option he chose to, but now blocking is not an option. You definitely have to. You see a Fate. Ryan on a very interesting build with Fates, Sigils, even the Eye. Not stuff you would really think typical in a KO build that just wants to kind of gas. So break the combat chain, boost twice, gain a resource, go up to 2 resources. Be with these very helpful resource counters so we know exactly what's happening there. We're probably going to see another boost card. Let's see, it is another T-Bone, costs nothing. We hit, there's one of those maximum velocities, so knowing we're already in V's pitch, their deck is probably only a few cards left. So if Ryan can just survive like this, I think he probably just wins from deck out, not even 2 health, because V has 3 cards plus the pitch, so V is going to draw into their last 5 card hand, so they're going to arsenal this most likely, and then draw 4 cards, and then that's the rest of the deck. So as long as Ryan can survive, I think he's in a pretty good spot, but we don't know if that's going to be possible, because once V has no deck left, boost doesn't do anything. So it's just going to be a bunch of attacks without go again. So let's see what happens here. This is 2 damage. Block, which is a 2 block. I think that's pound for pound. And then we're going to see 2 more damage. Oh, Ryan going to 1. And then V had the extra action point, of course, from the High Octane. So V is on 1 card in deck, 4 card hand. So 1 boost could possibly happen. I don't think Ryan's going to be able to do very much here. So it looks like play some sort of potion, amulet, something item, and then pass over. So as long as Ryan can survive this, which I'm assuming is highly likely, even though he is at 1, and all armor has been used, V can boost once, and then maybe swing another boost card without boost, or swing pistol, and that's a crazy brew, of course it is. And that'll probably take, all the cards, or at least 3 cards from Ryan's hand, but then V is out of deck. So yeah, and one of the cards is maximum velocity, which is just not getting played. Because we know what the pitch was, and it's just, we know it's a Spark of Genius, a maximum velocity, and then 2 other cards. So not possible to play that maximum velocity, which is also unfortunate because it is a red pitch. Ryan putting down the Crazy Brew, so we could see the roll for that to try to gain some life and some stuff from that effect. Ryan just likes to roll dice, I guess. So yeah, we see the pitch of the maximum velocity because you can't play it. And then this is only going to get 1 card from Ryan. Ryan still has 3 cards, and then the rest of V's deck is... Yeah, this is probably a blue overloop, which is 3 damage. No boost. Yep, for 3. Or it just takes 1 card from Ryan, and now V is on a 2 card hand. So V almost able to get there. I think this is probably it. 2 card hand, Ryan just does anything. Oh, ready to roll. So this is a new card from Everfest, which essentially, if Ryan rolls this turn, which he's going to off of the chess piece, he gets to roll twice and ignore one of them. So both are great. So he just take either one, doesn't matter. So he gets 2 resources here. And so Ryan is going to roll the Crazy Brew. Oh, okay. So ready to roll must say anytime you roll a dice, you ignore one. So Ryan rolling a 5 off that. Super strong. And then we're going to just see a pulping. And then KO's ability is going to have this, draw, discard. Doesn't matter too much because V has to give up a card and then just swings for 2 next turn. Or it doesn't have to give up a card, but will at least have to take this and then have a 2 card turn, which just doesn't do much. Ryan's still having resources left over from the chest and Crazy Brew, means that the claw will have to be taken too. So not the strongest turn from Ryan. He got lucky on his rolls all but except for KO, which would have doubled that attack, which would have certainly sealed the game. So we're going to see a swing for 2. V's deck unable to do anything else at this point than pitch for gun, because the remainder of the deck is... The remainder of the deck, or their hand, is a maximum velocity and spark, which both don't do anything. So yeah, Ryan just able to have multiple card hands every turn. And we're gonna roll for KO. We're gonna whiff. So this is 3 more damage, which I assume V is not going to block. Having a lot of health to work with, or not anymore at this point, but yeah, at this point we're just playing to play. Ryan still has a couple of hands left in that deck, and we're just going to pitch for pistol, which takes a card, and then we'll just keep rinsing and repeating this until he has to block.
Do the babies have smaller hands?
Does what?
Do the baby players have smaller hand sizes?
The baby players?
Yeah, the little. So instead of
Oh.
whatever,
The young heroes, the
Yeah.
babies. No, so the young heroes do have the same hand size. Yes, the babies. I was like, I thought you meant if children play this game.
yeah, do they have to do that?
Yeah, so the young heroes just have less life. That's it. Yeah, so they have usually about half life, and then same hand size. So we see Ryan taking this game. Oh yeah, Fest, ready to roll this for the whole turn, which I actually wasn't. I didn't know that either. I thought it was once. Still an interesting card. I think in KO it's probably good. Yeah, the babies, I'm dead. I had no idea what she was talking about. So yeah, we see Ryan take it. I mean, V was very close. If they had been able to do any amount of maximum velocity turns, I'm not sure if they're on Overblast. I think it's worth at least one spot because it's a third maximum velocity-ish. We might have seen them get there, or probably would have. But yeah, just unable to get there by 1 health. The Sigil maybe coming in a little bit clutch there that Ryan was able to play early on to get himself over 20. And then Brute having a gauntlet that blocks and gives some upside, which we didn't get to see that upside, but it'll probably happen for Ryan at some point in this tournament, where we see an insane KO roll with the arms and stuff like that. Yeah, we saw the Rolling Thunder also rolling a 1 this game, so even though Ryan had super unlucky rolls, just being really smart to block early on when under the threat of the Teklo Pounder, and then just kind of waiting for his chance to do stuff was really smart. And thank you so much, Brandon, for joining us today, and for all 5 viewers who are currently joining. Blitz definitely not the favorite format of, I think, most of the players locally, just because of the lower health pool and CC giving more interaction. But the format is definitely still fun, and something that we're going to be doing every once in a while for sure. It is now a format that's going to be included in some competitive events, like Battle Hardened at the upcoming calling. So definitely something worth playing and trying to optimize decks for, and also a format that's just, nice to have fun with outside of the long hour-long games of CC every once in a while. So all that to say, Blitz is going to be the shorter round, so every round's going to be 30 minutes, so you guys will have less downtime between our rounds today. And we're going to see new cards from Everfest, which is the most exciting thing about today. We already saw Ready to Roll, Rolling Thunder, Teklo Pounder, T-Bone, all of these new cards from Everfest. And we're going to, I'm sure, see at some point some Kasai's. We will definitely see some Wizards at some point, Aether Wildfire, and another common or rare Emeritus Scolding, I think it's called. Essentially being a 2 for 6 on your opponent's turn. Super strong. Like if you do boots into that with staff or something like that, really strong. I know we have some Icelander players here. We definitely have some Kano players here. We have some Oldham players. I know local favorite Evan is on Oldham as well. So we'll see kind of what this shapes up. We are going to have a top 4 after 4 rounds today. So 6 rounds total. Definitely stay tuned. We are going to be right back for round 2 in a bit here. That round going a little bit quick, just because we were on Boostash versus a KO. So that's going to happen, but we should be back with the next round in about 5-10 minutes here. So we will talk to you shortly.
freaking Alex is left. What's going on, everyone? I'm back. Hey, AJ here from Adventure Co. Super excited to bring this matchup to you guys. It's we have another new character on stream. We have Icelander.
Whatever you want to call her.
Alex on the right hand side. Icelander. The team.
What?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. All right, so we have Icelander on the right-hand side, and then Evan's bringing back Oldhim. Now, the fun thing about Oldhim, I think, Evan has that new lantern.
Yeah.
From Everfest.
So technically Nalrune 4 with Snapdragons, which is really cool.
That's so fun. I love it.
Yeah, Snapdragon's such a good way to kill the wizard.
Wait, Snapdragons? Oh, I mean, I'm new to this.
Yeah.
Like, Guardian running Snapdragons. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, I think Evan's on some options. I don't know if he's on E-Strike, but he's definitely on some one-cost options that could just kill the wizard.
We see Alex is actually going to start with a red Aether Spindle. I believe it's red. I'd assume it's red.
I believe so.
Oh, yep. He's going to use the dice for me. Awesome. There's a way to... You can keep talking.
So we see Alex on Icelander with the new staff, which is really interesting. So I do find it interesting that Alex chose the staff in this matchup, because usually the staff is for the decks that are like kind of resource starved. I guess he's probably just going to be doing it at the end of Evan's turns, taking him off having the one floating. But basically Alex can pitch whenever for 3, deal 1, and if it hits, he gets to draw a card. So it's really cool. Alex actually winning last round against Kasai with some really cool Icelander shenanigans.
You played against the Kasai last round. That's amazing.
Kasai and won due to some ice stuff interaction, and then also just winning with a boots combo with Emeritus Scolding, which is a new card, which is very strong. So we see Evan on the Rouse, super strong against Wizard. It's just so much pressure so early. Evan and I were talking about his deck earlier, and he was about to take out Rouse, and I said, do not do that. And I am glad he is still on it, because 7 go again is really strong into a weapon swing. So Alex definitely having to give up some stuff here, because taking this is just even more... even less life to work with. Not being on Kano, you obviously don't have the as explosiveness of being able to just play off the top of your deck as your hand, which is definitely good. But Icelander, you have more control, or you can just play out of your arsenal. Things like Channel Lake Frigid from Arsenal are really strong. Winter's Bite from Arsenal, super strong. Blue Stir, the Aetherwind, insane from Arsenal. Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
So Alex taking this because it is not ice active, and then we're going to see a blue Voltic
Bolt.
which
Hey, Jay Lockwood, another month subscribe. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Glad to be back. You know, it's been like a month since Adventure Co streams, man. I feel bad, but here we're back, so...
Yeah, the month of January was kind of a rough format, where it was just Briar versus Oldhim every time, or Briar versus Briar.
I just wasn't around.
Right, that's
we were like super busy with like a whole lot of other stuff.
Yeah, let us know if this mic is too loud.
It's redlining.
Yeah, if anyone thinks it's too loud, let us know.
It's better than how it used to be. I'm sure everyone was like, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
So
we just go the other extreme. So Alex able to force damage.
Oh, Fused Oak and Old.
The pressure that Evan's been able to put on is...
That is probably one of the roughest ones, to be honest.
He was able to do Rouse last turn into this now. One thing that is unfortunate, or not super unfortunate, but for Evan is, like, or just any deck in Blitz, is not being able to side. So like you have to keep stuff like Blizzard in your deck, which is it's a blue pitch for Nalrune, but like it's never going to be something you ever play against the Wizard, because nothing's ever going to really have go again. They're all just instants. So Alex choosing to block this how he can. Depending on what's in his arsenal, he could actually just play out stuff. Block what he can and then just force some damage. But Evan does have multiple pitch for Nalrune. So we're going to see Staff, at least. This is smart, just because you're going to lose cards anyways, so you might as well try to get some value, force Evan to pitch for Nalrune. So So staff being blocked here with some Null Rune, which is ample on Evan's side. And then Alex just thinking what else to do here. So we did see an armor block, a card block, and then...
That is the defense reaction. That's Absorbent Aether.
That's Absorbent Aether. So good. So this is a block 4 that costs 1 that makes your next wizard non-attack do 2 extra arcane.
Yeah, it's so good. And the color cycle only affects the amount of defense for it. It doesn't actually affect the arcane, so it's always a 2 damage buff.
That's so strong. I was talking to Alex before this, and for whatever reason I thought it was a 1 buff. It's a freaking 2 buff.
Yeah, no, even Evan has to read it.
Yeah. So we're gonna see if Alex is able to make use of this because it doesn't buff staff. Oh, is that a snapback? Yes.
Oh my goodness, Alex popping off right now.
So Evan probably still having the pitch for it, but still Alex still able to force 1 damage, and that is really stop. And that is really the name of the game. Oh yeah, I mixed it up. That really is the name of the game, is trying to force damage when you can, even if it's 1, as wizard. So Alex losing an arsenal, which an Icelander you want to have an arsenal for sure, but Alex having to use it last turn to get around the Olkenold, and only going down to 11, so it's not that big of a gap. Yeah, so this would be an East Snapdragon target, so he was on the East, right?
Ah, okay, yeah, super pressuring. It's probably really good for any control mirrors, too. Like,
right.
If they're not expecting it, and you're just like, Snapdragon Scalers and Oldham, what are you doing?
You can do draw a card or 7 go again, so strong.
Did we see what Evan actually decided to pick?
7, yep. 7 go again with snaps, so he's just going to do it while he can. I assume that's a Sync or Fate or something.
It's another Absorbent Aether. No, he didn't pitch for it, so it can't be that. But another interesting thing about Absorbent Aether and Icelander is, like, I feel like Icelander is like so much less resource starved than Kano. Like, so you can pitch to do the thing, and sometimes you just play the blue out of your arsenal.
Yeah.
And it's just like you didn't have to like pitch C off the top, then play the card, pitch another card. Like, it's just, I feel like Icelander can make way more use of that defense reaction. It's interesting tech.
Yeah, for sure. Like, in Kano, the blue cards are the worst cards in your deck, but you need the pitch. In this deck, it's like, the blues are super playable. Blue Winner's Bite.
Evan just coming in with a Frosty 4 from the hammer, and Frosty 4.
Forcing a full block.
Full block.
That was a really strong turn. Like, you want to full block the Snapdragon's turn.
Yeah, I will say this. You know, being 16-10 with Icelander already starting at a deficit, this doesn't seem too bad to be in Alex's position. I mean, having to give up a turn, but the craziest turn is gone, right? The craziest... The Snapdragon turn is like, it's pretty much just an Oldham deck now at this point. I mean, I would assume. I mean,
the only pressure is going to be Rouse, really, and there's only 1 more left.
Yeah, and the pressure is going to be trying to get damage through in general. Yeah. Now, the one thing that Icelander doesn't have that Kano does have is if you don't have anything in Arsenal, you're not really threatening anything on your opponent's turn.
Right.
You do have the boots still. You do have, I always forget them. The name of them.
Oh, Stormstriders.
Stormstriders. You still have Stormstriders, you know, pay 1, make your next thing an instant, but you usually want to save that for, like, the real go-off turn, the kill turn. Kill, yeah. Either the kill or the put them so far behind.
That on their turn.
Yeah, they're in the hole, basically. Like, they're in the abyss.
No, you have to block with it. Don't block with it. So Alex about to block with Aether Wildfire, which is a new card from...
Yeah, does have to block with it.
Which is very strong.
I mean, Evan coming in for 7 on the hammer. I didn't see what buffed the hammer, but...
Yeah, I'm not...
Or if the 7 was just left over from the E-Strike.
Probably, actually, Alex not wanting to take anything, I guess, there. Staff.
Hey, you either give me a card, or, like, I draw a card. Yeah, why not?
So we see the pitch.
It gives him a card. Spinal Crush.
Yeah, the staff is really cool as just a blue zap on command whenever you want that doesn't waste a card, because you are just pitching. Which is pretty nice.
It's kind of interesting, right? Because the whole, like, arcane damage thing about, like, not taking cards out of their deck. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, where, like, you're just pitching to stop damage.
Yeah.
It's just interesting to see that instead of, like, because now, like, both Alex and Evan are just pitching cards to stop damage.
Right. Like, and their decks aren't really going to go anywhere. Alex is going to go first, probably.
Now, interesting enough,
Red Pummel.
I didn't know Evan
was on Red Pummel.
Evan is on a very aggressive Oldham list.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, me too. What's the card that Alex blocked with? Is that another eighth?
Emeritus Gold.
Oh, is it? That card's so good.
It's very good. Yeah, it's one of the best blues to have in your arsenal as Icelander.
I think in between rounds I'm going to be downloading a lot of these card images so we can actually show them on screen for you guys.
So this is a really important point for Alex to try to do something because Evan has used everything.
Evan has used everything.
So that's what Alex is definitely considering. Like, is this where you do boots just to like force?
He has not used even Heart of Ice too, which gives you a little bit of an opening.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're just seeing staff. Did he just pitch 3 reds for staff?
It really looks like it.
Oh,
he let it hit.
Yeah,
he gets a draw card.
I don't think he had anything left to block it. So Alex getting a damage through, and he gets to cycle 3 more cards back to the bottom. Must have been a full red hand or something. It's unfortunate. But at least you get to keep strong cards in your deck for later.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alex drawing. Are we just going to see a staff on his turn too? Yeah!
Yeah! Staff.
I love this.
Take 1.
Or give me a card, which you did. So, does Icelander start at a deficit?
I believe she starts at 18. It's either like 18 or 19.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not as bad as Kano's, but it
Yeah.
is a deficit for sure.
Yeah, Kano at 15, man. That's just so...
Yeah, the Kano's so good.
Yeah, it's very good.
Kano against anything that doesn't run like a large suite of blues just feels unfair.
It does.
Sometimes in Blitz. It's just like, I mean, tell me how Kano feels unfair, Nick. How does that?
Well, Kano can sometimes make it so on turn 0, you just lose the game. You don't even get to play.
Yeah, I like to. Whenever we play Blitz, I have to throw that out there.
Yeah. Never forget.
Never forget.
I need to find a chair to sit on.
Oh, I can just move this over.
Is there one over there?
Yeah.
Oh, you son of a...
You set me up.
So, we see another absorbent.
Oh, wow, and he blocked the Frosty Hammer with it. Let's go. That's so value. Now, let's see if he can, like, capitalize on top of it.
Did he tunic for it? He must have, because he didn't pitch.
Oh, yeah, he must have.
That's really cool. Oh, snapback for... If it's blue for 3.
I mean, why not?
Yeah?
If it's red for
5. He must have been able to just pitch.
Yeah, so I think you just pitched 1 card.
Yep, it must have been a blue snapback.
Alex really trying to find damage here. I mean, 15 now, you are starting to see where... Ooh, just a potion pass. I mean, not the worst, but...
Yeah. Oh, that is one cool thing about Icelander is you can play potions from Arsenal on your opponent's turn. That's really funny.
Why not?
Yeah,
why not?
But him just doing it on his turn, Arsenal pass. We see a blue winner's bite, I think, in Alex's hand, which is probably not great in this matchup, but... Pitch Blizzard, because that's never going to do anything. Oh, pitch Terra Sunder.
Pitch Terra Sunder to play. Terra Sunder from Arsenal. Terra Sunder.
What is that?
Oh, he's gonna
Blue winner's bite him.
Blue winner's bite.
So he has to pay
So he gets a
1.
frostbite
Oh!
and he has to pay 1 to not
Not
discard a card.
Still enough to pay.
Still enough to pay. But he's not gonna have an arsenal.
Yeah?
So there's that. He would have had an arsenal had that, or even a. I do see a Spinal Crush in there.
That's
I think.
a fork in Alex's hand, though. So with Evan on only 2 no rune, we might be able to see Alex do something with the energy pot boots still, knowing that all information. What? Yeah, I get that a lot.
Yeah.
Zoe called the young heroes babies. She was like, "Do the babies have smaller hand sizes?" I had no idea what she was talking
Well, no, the
about.
first
They're
statement
babies.
was, do the babies have smaller hands?
Smaller hands.
yeah.
I was like, babies do
Yeah,
have smaller
smaller.
hands.
You know.
Yeah, like babies do.
Yeah, of course. Alex is really having to decide, like, do I try to do it this turn? I think mean,
you do.
Evan
You have
does
enough money for it.
Evan does have 2 floating, so 2 of that damage will be prevented.
Right.
This is actually coming in for lethal on Alex. I mean, Alex does have his
That's
tunic. Wait.
Yeah, like you could use boots here with energy pot and like because you have a forked in hand, force some damage, but it's probably not going to be lethal. So yeah, we're just going to probably see a block and then just take some damage and discard. That doesn't feel great though.
Oh yeah, I forgot even that Terra Sunder has also makes it dominated. Like I was just like, oh yeah, that's pretty awful.
Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, I kind of think you go off here. You give him 1 card, draw up. I don't know, because then it's not Kano, right? So you can't do anything on your opponent's turn.
Oh, it's just take 4? No chance. Oh, maybe he does this and then tries to go off.
That's what I was saying.
So you
Yeah.
don't die. Yeah.
But then it just feels bad because if Oldham can dominate, he's taking it back. He's like, no, we're keeping Scenic. Because if Oldham can keep if Olin can dominate, which is like way more rare than Bravo, to be fair, but giving up the fork. You know, he just wanted to hold it for so bad. And he does have to discard 2 cards. Or is it 1 card, 2 cards? I thought it was 2.
Definitely 2.
He's deciding on the other one.
I think he must be thinking. Oh, Bagel.
Oh, Bagel! Welcome.
Oh man, what's so wild about Terra Sunder is like it's only 5 on this hammer, but it's so impactful because like once armor's gone, you just can't.
Yeah, I mean armor's gone. Yeah.
Yeah. So Alex going down to 3, Arsenal pass. Having only done 5 damage this whole game after taking 15, it just feels so defeating.
And a Channel Lake Frigid. No.
Yeah.
Let's see if Alex decides to respond to the activation of Channel Lake. I would imagine he doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
A card in hand, 2 floating. It just feels so. Null Rune 4 is so much.
I mean, if you can well, also, Evan probably saying I should have activated Heart of Ice first, but
true. And then
just coming in with
hammer.
4.
Frosty 4. Yeah, Alex thinking like at some point you have to crack your boots because you need to try. But 2 cards it is. Emerald is scolding and maybe his own channel.
It does look like a ice card for sure.
Yeah.
Any Kasai yet today? Her support from EVR was insane. Benji as well. I didn't see any Benjis. I do know there's at least 1 Kasai.
Yeah, there's at least
in
one
the
Kasai.
field.
Alex on stream here actually beat it last round with some insane combos. Just because warriors in general.
Just another Epot. Which actually, you know, for the go-off turn, if he gets the cards he needs, I mean, if there's a blue Stir Aether Winds into like the
red Stir,
into like Aether Wildfire, into like something else that lets you play on your opponent's
you can
turn.
do blue Stir, which lets you play red Stir, which lets you play Aether Wildfire, and then you do something else.
How do you do the other thing? I guess the boots.
Yeah, the boots.
The boots.
Yeah.
we could get there.
So we'll see. Alex could force a lot of damage, but this is an Oakenold not fused.
Not fused. We do know Evan is running pummels, so even if Alex chose to full block this, there's no guarantee he even gets another turn.
Yep, and that's going to be lethal on board, which Alex would then have to go off. But
right, and he does full block for 9. And there's the pummel.
This is, if it's a red pummel, which probably is.
I do believe it is.
It's 11 to 9. So Alex would just take 2, go to 1, and discard. Which is really unfortunate for Alex. Tunic for...
He has the Stir! Or the Absorb and Aether.
Yeah.
What a tech. What a tech.
And that's both pummels gone, and I doubt Evan's on any other colors, so... Alex at least knows reactions aren't going to be what kills him.
I mean, he gets another turn.
Right.
He gets another turn to try to find it.
Yep.
I mean, he does have to do 15 through Oldham, through Heart of Ice, which has an basically 4 Null Rune.
Have we already?
That is rough.
Have we already cycled? That's pretty crazy. Turn 1, Evan pitched that Rouse.
So Rouse the Ancients coming in for 7 and go again, I believe, with its effect. Yeah.
And then
showing a Oakenold and a Cranial Crush. Cranial Crush is an interesting card. I mean, just a blue, I guess, but
stops draws.
Draws.
That's interesting.
You know, Plunderon's gone. You know.
Yeah.
But it's still, I think, just the stat line. It's blue. It costs 3.
It's an 8. No, it costs 5. I think it swings for 8. But
I meant like it costs more than, I guess, 3 or greater.
yes.
Yeah.
Right. And yeah, it swings for 8, which is important. Just more pressure. I think Evan's on blue Macho Grandes too, which
I love it.
So great.
Macho Grande.
I didn't realize those were full arts in this.
That's this armor kit is the Macho Grande. Hey, if you guys are local to Florida, come on to the collective for armory events. We run awesome armory events. We had 16 players today for a Blitz armory event. Next week will be Classic Constructed. I hope to see at least 16 or more.
I think more.
17 will be 5 rounds. So today we have 4 rounds for you. 4 rounds cut the top 4. And then next week, I hope to have 5 rounds cut to top 8, which would be wild. Yeah.
Rouse always feels like a good card, except when you can't get it off. But Pulverize makes it even better because you can 1-card Rouse now, which is insane. So
have we seen Evan? Is he on Pulverize?
I think he is, but I haven't seen it. So maybe he's actually not. Maybe he decided to cut it for something else.
1-card Rouse does feel pretty good.
It does.
Alex is like, pew pew, stop.
Yeah, Evan's just going to keep cycling his deck. He hasn't really played that many cards.
Yeah, Alex's deck is actually looking pretty thin there.
Super thin. We know earlier he pitched 3 red cards. He might be waiting for those to try to go off. With the double energy pot and the boots. Because, like, Stir, Wildfire, Snapback probably feels great and is possible. So we'll see.
And we just see a Frosty 4. But, you know, with Alex's deck getting so low, you gotta think that, like, maybe he's like, I'm just gonna keep blocking here. Like, I don't know what he's looking for, to be honest. He might be doing some 5-head plays that there's a specific hand he wants to, like, guarantee, or maybe just get to the Tunic.
Tunic with that hand? I don't know, yeah. Because Tunic and Energy Pot's 5 resources just for nothing. Man, that discard is huge.
I would definitely be on Benji right now. Spring Tidings looks crazy. I agree. I mean, I think it's Spring Tidings in a vacuum is a very crazy card.
Yeah, it's just the rest of Benji's deck. Still
I think Oldhim kind of, because even though you can't, like, using Oldhim's defense reaction isn't defending.
Yep.
So you can still,
crown and shield, and then you're just blocking.
There's like what?
Yeah. So nothing's gonna hit. Yeah, I think Spring Tidings is a good card, but I still think the rest of Benji's deck isn't very threatening, especially against Guardians. The new mask is cool though to search for Spring Tidings.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think the mask, you know, we were kind of dogging on it a little bit for Classic Constructed, but I think in Blitz in a much oh my god. Oak old fuse while I'm talking, but yeah, I think this is it. I think if you're Alex, you have to be like, I mean, it's defended, so
yeah.
Or not defended. Fused. It's dominated was the word I was looking for.
9 dominate.
He's like,
you revealed 2 cards for no reason. You have the pulse. You gave him knowledge of the other card. That's fine.
It really doesn't matter. I mean, the pulse alone is a defend 3 in this situation with all the null rune that's up.
Yeah.
So Alex has to find a way to do 15 damage through 4 null rune.
It's so crazy that they can have 4 null rune now and still keep boots because of the lantern. It's just so good. So crack pot. Okay, Alex is going to do stuff. So crack 1 pot, gain 2. We see a forked. Oh no, that's the defense reaction. The new defense reaction in hand. Are you gonna just play it? Oh, that defense reaction could actually overcome 9 dominate because the more cards Alex plays, the more it buffs itself. The new
yeah. Okay, but again, you do that. You give up all those cards and you're blocking. Evan's at 15. Like, what is he? How much damage are you really doing at that point? Through 4 null rune again.
So, he has Absorb an 8th. Oh, his hand is so defensive.
Yeah, I think his deck is really good against other decks like that are more aggressive, but against this Oldhim control, especially the Lantern feels even worse at this point. Like, Guardian was already a hard matchup for Wizard alone. Like, are we actually going to try to get there with a defense reaction? Let's go! Evan has to read it. So for those of you that don't know, the defense reaction, I believe it starts at 2, and then says for every wizard card you play, it gets another 2.
Yes.
So he'd have to get to
Sigil of Parapet,
2, 3. So he'd have to do 2, right? So he's blocking 3 right now.
7.
So 3 plus 4 is 7. He'd have to block. He'd have to do 3 spells.
What?
Was that Aether Wildfire?
That was from Arsenal. How do you play it from Arsenal? He didn't crack.
Is it blue? No, it's a Majestic, so it can't be.
I have no idea what card that is.
It's not Scolding, is it?
Is he on Scolding Rain? No way.
No, like Emeritus Scolding.
It doesn't. Maybe it is. Maybe it's blue Scolding, which is 4 damage.
That looks like also another Emeritus Scolding. Oh no, it's Stir. Blue Stir.
And then Alex can't buff.
Yeah, he can't get one more spell out there to do to get it up one more time, and there we go. Oldham's gonna walk away with it. Evan, good job. He's gonna go to 2-0. Alex is gonna drop to 1-1. Still definitely alive in this tournament. We do have 4 rounds, cut to top 4. That was exciting to watch, though. That was really fun.
I don't know what beats Oldhim in Blitz with all of the options that they have and like the pressure.
What beats Oldhim in Blitz? Maybe other Guardians. Lots of dominate. Maybe you have to get push damage through. I don't know. I mean, Oldhim starting at 20 life, which a lot of the new heroes, because they have a very niche ability or just what they're able to do, they make them start at like a deficit in life already.
Yep. I think Reinhardt could get there. Intimidating their hand, super strong. KO can get there against anything. You just have to high roll. But yeah, I'm really not sure. Like Ira, I think is an option, but they're just able to pop your needle so many times you can't use that. I don't think we have any Ira here. Oh, you want me to turn that on?
Yeah, perfect.
I haven't seen any Iras.
Oh, I haven't seen any Iras. We have a green screen. We should like use it at some point.
How do I don't know if this comes forward any further. It's just gonna be our heads.
It's just our heads. That's fine.
No, this has to be able to do that.
And then tilt it up. That's good.
Hey.
Hey. All right, let's go to us here in the booth. In the booth. So we have 10 viewers just on Twitch. I can't really see the YouTube viewers, but hey, thank you all for joining us. This is our Sunday Armory event. We typically stream these every Sunday. We haven't been here for a while, but this is the first of many more to come.
Yeah.
I really do want to thank you guys for joining us. We are running our first Blitz tournament with Everfest being legal. Yay. I think that's super exciting.
Yeah, I'm excited for this new format.
Yeah, what's your favorite card out of the new format? Let me be more specific.
Yeah.
Favorite card in Blitz for this new format.
Favorite card in Blitz.
Well, okay, let's start macro, I guess. What hero are you most excited for in Blitz with this new?
Oh, Kasai for sure.
Okay, so in Kasai, what card are you excited for, and tell me why?
So, Blood on Her Hands is really strong. So I have to say that card is very good. But the requirement of coppers is like before Cashin is only a 2 of, and sometimes you see it be like, oh no, I'm not ready yet. So you have to pitch it. And you see the second one, you're like, I'm still not ready yet. So now you have 2 more cards in your deck that are also like contingent on coppers, which like doesn't feel great against aggro matchups. You have a lot of coppers, but against like Oldhams, it's like, or just Guardians. So that card feels exciting, but the actual exciting card to me is Blade Runner.
Blade Runner, yeah, it's so good.
So like the thing with Kasai before is you had to play cards like, even in Doriax's, is you had to play cards like Driving Blade, which just aren't great. It gives you guaranteed go again. Spoils, of course, being just the best go again card in the deck. And you have to play like you were contingent on Warriors Valor's hitting, but then they just overblock and you don't get go again. So now you like just swing, or even you do like Valor swing, and so they give you like 2 to 3 cards, and you're like Blade Runner. So you have go again, and you're still gonna swing a second time.
Blade Runner being a Warriors, like a driving blade on a defense reaction, just feels like so wild.
And the fact that it buffs the next attack, so it's not even buffing the current one, is so strong. Because it's like, okay, you blocked 9 on my 5, that's fine. I'm gonna swing for 5 again since I already have go again. It's just like it gets around the defense reactions if they like pop them on the first swing.
Right.
It gets around like over blocks on the first swing. It's just like it fixes so many of Warriors' problems, which is also part of why I think Doriax's could be a thing.
If you could play Lottery Bravo, you guys. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Oh, and Lottery Bravo. I'm guessing that means the new star of the show, Bravo.
Yes.
Lottery being like
his ability.
Yeah. If you had like you won the lottery, I have all 3.
Yes. That's 100%.
Yeah, if you could get that off pretty consistently, which you might be able to in Blitz just because it's a 40-card deck, and running only one of each of the pulses doesn't affect you as much because normally it's a 60-card deck and they're a little bit more spread out. But
3 of 40 cards is not...
Yeah, 3 of 40 is actually not the worst. You only need 1 and then one of the other colors in your hand. So definitely an interesting thought there. Kasai... I don't know, man. Kasai still has the issues of all Warriors where I feel like Warrior, once they know what you're doing... Now, definitely Blade Runner does help.
Yeah.
Do you think the support that Warrior got in the newest set helps them to reestablish some form of place in the CC metagame, in the Classic
CC,
Construction metagame?
So in CC, like Dawnblade Dory only got Slice and Dice and Shatter.
And Blade Runner, right?
Blade Runner is only one-handed weapon.
Is it?
Target one-handed weapon gains go again.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So you only got Slice and Dice and Shatter. And then Oath of Steel is actually a pretty cool card.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's weird because, like, in specifically Dawnblade, like, if you built up any 1 counters, you're not doing good there because you're going to lose them all.
Yeah.
So maybe if you're maybe you run it as a 1-of for, like, the kill turn or something like that, but...
Bagel saying teams with testing Saber's Dory. Yeah, I think if you're going to play Dory 2 weapons, you have to do axes because...
Sabers are axes, right? I mean, just...
Well, I think axes over sabers.
Yeah.
Because of the +1 buff they give themselves when they're before each other, and then access to spill blood.
Yeah, I would. Spillblood's filthy. Spillblood's a filthy card.
Yeah. I think if you're gonna play sabers, you probably still want to go Bolton, but Bolton has just so many problems. I think right now.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for that, Nick. And we will be right back with round number 3 here at our locals. And again, stick around. We have a lot more fun stuff coming your way. We have this is Everfest Legal. It's probably one of the first official streamed events where Everfest is legal, and there's a lot of new heroes here, and I'm excited to see them.
Yeah, we've read all the cards, so we hopefully will be able to tell you what all the new stuff does when we see it.
We will try our best. And I'll try to have a card preview up on the next round. I'm making no promises. I have to download a lot of stuff. So, stick around, and we'll be back with round 3 shortly.
He'll put round 3 at the bottom.
I will.
Messed up. Oh no.
Scuffed. Oh. What is going on, everyone? Round 3 from the collective coming at you. We have Ryan again, but he's on a cool new list. So, Frogman, Ryan, Kyo, Fox, TM, TM.
The TM really gets me. Yeah, so this is Ryan's second time on stream. He must be 2-0 if he's here. So he won on stream and then won again.
Yeah, I mean, Kyo is. Oh, well, he won. He won on stream and they must have won round 2.
Yep.
So KO got a lot of really fun stuff, and I love that Ryan for this event he's going full roll cards. All these roll cards, people are like, I don't know, like I don't want to roll dice and do all this other stuff. Ryan's like, we're gonna roll some dice today.
And he's on Crazy Brew too. Just
You gotta roll some more dice. Yeah. KO has a lot of cards that if the dice do go your way, they're just like so punishingly unfair.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Ready to Roll like put in some work when he was on stream.
I mean, right now he's coming with a barraging beatdown claw, and he's just like, Nick's like, what do I block here? Like,
You
do I
have
like,
to give 2
yeah.
cards?
And they might not be the cards you want to give. That card that was intimidated, maybe that's the garbage card in your hand. You're like,
Yeah.
well, I say garbage, but you know what I mean. The card you're willing to
Block.
cycle or get rid of, and
Oh.
we just see an Art of War. I mean, it's not the worst in
Yeah.
terms of like, because like you're gonna fill up your hand anyway. So even though you're minusing yourself, I mean,
And then he's blocked for +1 more.
assuming they're
Blocky
Oh,
block.
I am gonna go tell them to use dice to signify damage for me. And they have a life counter, but yeah.
Yeah. So Barraging Beatdown Claw. I assume this is going to get 2 cards. If not, Nick's going to take some damage here. So Shields plus Macho Grande is 5. Depending on what color that Barraging Beatdown is, this is going to come over for if it's a blue barraging, nothing. If it's yellow or red, something. Must have been red. Okay. So Nick gonna take 2 Crazy Brew pass. So that must have been a Scabskins roll that we missed because he had 2 action points. Arsenal pass. So the Crazy Brew coming down early. The Ready to Roll card with Crazy Brew actually kind of a cool interaction. The new KO specialization, whenever you roll in a turn, you get to roll twice and ignore one of them. The fact that Ready to Roll is for the whole turn.
Ready to roll!
I was not aware it was
The
for
gloves are for the whole turn too.
Yeah. So Ready to Roll being for anything the whole turn is actually kind of cool. We saw him earlier like roll for chess piece and hit, and then roll for Crazy Brew and hit. So Nick on a 3-card hand.
Ooh, Arouse showing a Autumn's Touch and a I can't see the other
Is that
card.
another Macho Grande?
It might be.
Yeah.
So Rouse should be coming in for 7 here.
7 GA.
Seven go again. Ryan having to block with a Command and Conquer and another card. Still taking 1. Or no, Kyo starts at 18, so I don't think he starts at 19.
19, yeah.
19,
he took
yeah.
his first damage.
Such a weird, like,
Yeah.
we'll balance this hero, -1.
In testing, we found 1 more health was too much. So yeah, it was Macho Grande pitch for
Or
him.
maybe they were trying to buff it because you're like, oh, I can play like all the scars and lives like right away.
Right away,
Yeah.
maybe. Ryan is on 2 sigils, which is interesting in this deck.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not doing that. I'm not playing scars and lives right away.
Yeah. So Hammer, no Frost activated. So Ryan could just take this.
I'd assume he will. And if you guys, I don't know, I was gone for a second. I don't know if you hear tearing in the background. Someone here has a box that they can't wait to open.
I need a gem.
And the new paper packs, which good for LSS for doing. However, you can almost not be silent at all while opening them. Nope. Still hear it.
Yeah, okay. So...
It is a satisfying tear, though, when you open these new packs.
Oh, frick.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. So, Ryan passing, having dealt 2 damage.
Which is good, you know, you want to get in through Oldham as much as you can.
Yeah.
As we saw in the last game, I mean, Oldham can really prevent a lot of damage, so you really just want to get in that chip damage as much as you can. If you can get him in with weapons, too, that's where it really feels good.
Mix on Nerves of Steel, which is an interesting choice. And Thunderquake. He said, I want to play all the Everfest
Yeah,
cards.
but not the new chess piece, interesting enough.
Yeah,
I feel like the new chess piece is really good.
He must not be drawing ever off action.
As soon as I put in that chess piece, Tome of Harvest comes in right away. Draw 3, get 3 seismic surges.
Then your Macho Grande costs
Then you
4.
heave the other thing.
Yeah.
6 seismic surges.
Gross. So
Then you crown a seeds before you heave.
yes.
Oh wait, I always add
doesn't
crown
draw,
of
it
seeds
doesn't draw.
to the chess piece, but the
doesn't
chess
draw.
piece is just action cards. My bad.
Yeah, it's okay.
Every time I think of the chess, oh, he pummeled it. Now this is just damage.
Yeah,
So I mean,
but
Tear
Thunder,
Thunder,
yeah.
so it's not just damage.
It is forcing a 2 discard. Of
2
his choice.
discard here.
Of Ryan's choice. Hello.
Doggo.
Yeah,
String dog.
Pummel with Terra Thunder is actually pretty gross because usually Pummel on weapon is just damage, but now it's not. So Ryan going down to a 1-card hand on his turn
Oh, so
and use 2 armor blocks. That's one thing about Pummel is you can't really play around it because they still have the Pummel. Like Nick could have arsenaled if Ryan had tried to overblock and then it's just still there. So
he plays another crazy brew.
not full arts.
We're rolling. I think he wants to keep those safe. I know he has at least one.
Dude, I have 8 of those.
Okay, another one. Like no joke.
Yeah, I have so many.
I just want another one will be a playset.
Okay. When they came out, I was like, I want all of them.
Yeah, I remember when they were selling for $500 or whatever when they first were coming out of the Alpha Investments kit.
Oh yeah, another Rouse. We see both Rouses already being.
Yeah, and Rouse the Ancient's coming in for 7. Oh, thank you so much for signifying that. But yeah, Rouse the Ancients. I just feel like it's become such a stronger card because there's so many like higher statted Guardian cards that are like there's Heat. There's a not Heat, but Pulverize, which is a 1-card Rouse.
Yep, 1-card Rouse is gross.
You could pitch 3, play Rouse, show Pulverize, then pitch another 3, and heave the Pulverize into your arsenal.
Or do Hammer and still have another card.
Yeah, like if one of those was from Arsenal. Like, yeah, it's just very good. Very allowing Bravo to be much more aggressive these days. Or not just Bravo, but Guardians in general.
Yeah, it does feel like we might be entering it's a Guardian all the way down.
It's Guardians all the way down.
Like, it's very possible.
Come on, Ryan, roll the dice.
Yeah.
Let's see KO in action.
I think he's just looking for a ready to roll, and then we're going to roll.
Yeah, he's like,
let's go!
hey, ready to roll.
He's doing something.
I think he's
Might
using
be
2
scabs.
dice. Oh no, he's Crazy Brew. Kraken Crazy. One of 2. Oh, he does roll 2.
I
So
got
6! He got a 6! Let's go!
So 1 Crazy Brew
So,
off the
fun thing about Crazy Brew, if you guys don't know, Crazy Brew is all the original potions when you roll 6. So it's +2 resources, +2 damage, and 2 action points.
And then Gloves are now going to give a +1 for the whole turn because he did roll a 6. And
Oh my god!
And Ryan's probably going to keep utilizing.
And they trigger every time. So let's say Ryan decides to roll the other Crazy Brew.
He gets another +1.
You get another +1 there. Oh, all the rolling too. The Cactuar is rolling.
That's Ryan. Like cats. So Ryan's deciding what else to roll.
For those of you that don't know, I believe Ready to Roll is the Cairo specialization that says whenever you would roll a dice, roll 2 instead. Or roll that many +1. And you take the highest roll.
And you can ignore one of them. You could take the lowest one for whatever reason. So yeah, Ready to Roll coming in clutch here with the Crazy Brew. He could use it on like chess if he wanted to, and then
is that
it's a pound for pound?
He's playing pound for pound?
Yeah, it is a card from Monarch.
Oh, we're gonna roll some more dice.
Break that chest, boy. So he has 2 resources right now. He wants to get more.
Oh,
2 more. He has 4 floating. Oh my gosh. So I think he wants to do pound for a pound claw, probably.
Oh, this is the Everfest I was hoping to see.
Ryan serving up the...
I think we're going to clip this entire match just because it's amazing. I love every bit of it.
So good. So Ryan, considering he has 4 floating, he could claw.
He is going to claw. Now, he
one
hasn't...
action point.
This does not have go again yet, but he does have an action point.
Yeah. So this is for 4 because of the arms. He unfortunately did not trigger the arms again.
Yeah, you have to roll a 6 just for the arms, or is it 5 or 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, it is 6. Oh, because the crazy brew is +2 on your next attack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so that should be... Yeah, it's a 6.
Yeah.
6
claw.
damage. Next meme.
Let's see another meme. So 2 floating still for Ryan. This is 6 with another action point as well available. And still a crazy brew floating, so probably going to save it for another turn.
We're going to crown of seeds here. I mean, we're just going to try to stop the bleeding on what is a wild turn.
And so if Ryan hits on the pound for pound, it'll be 12 dominate, I believe. Oh no, I think pound for pound you have to pitch a card. I think it's just going to be 12. I think the dominate is contingent on what you pitch.
I'm not sure on the wording on it, to be honest.
I think pound for pound requires a card in your pitch that costs more than it for it to have dominate.
And we see we're going to use the shield as well. So we're blocking 2 now.
It should be on the judge test.
This
yes.
turn should be on the judge test. I mean, yeah.
KO activates, ready to roll, and then has 2 crazy brews. And people are gonna be like, "This never would happen." Well,
how many? Yeah, I watched them on. How many? If a KO and a if a KO and an Oldham leave a station at KO leaves the station at 3:00 and rolls 8 times.
How long does it take Oldham to catch up to KO? So, still thinking what else to block with.
Oh wow!
Ooh, wait.
No,
that
I
doesn't
think we're
work.
just.
He just has an action point. Ryan is.
Yeah, he's like, hey, this isn't go again. I just have an action point.
So
now what he could do is Oldham react, which would kind of like.
Honestly, that's the move. Right?
That would kind of stifle Ryan's turn just a bit.
Oh, he already did.
Oh, he did.
Ryan's pound for pound is gone.
Oh.
That's the ice card in his pitch right now.
Oh.
Oh, but he has a predatory assault from Arsenal.
You're a savant. Predatory assault. It's like such a not normal card.
It's a true rare common or something. It's essentially just a 6 attack.
Oh, you got a 5.
It's double. It's double. Definitely.
I'm sorry for clapping right next to the mic, but this is the best thing I've ever seen.
12 damage. So
well, 13.
Oh, because gloves.
The gloves. Oh, actually 14. Because gloves, it's each time. Goes through the whole turn.
Oh, you're right, and he just rolled a 5 from KO. Is he getting it?
Yep.
He knows. He knows.
He missed 1. He should be 14, I believe, because he hit it earlier.
Oh, do you want? Oh no.
No, it's.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just tell him afterwards.
Yeah, we'll tell him afterwards. It's not game breaking.
It's interesting he's choosing to use all armor. I would save armor for like later because
he's like, hey, you don't have this resource here. Wow, that is a fun turn.
That was amazing.
That was
Ready to roll is definitely.
I need to stop clapping, but that was so exciting.
Ready to roll is actually like pretty good.
Ready to roll in KO, you know. Here we go. You know what it protects you? Like the odds of rolling 1 on both dice are what? It's 1 in 6 times 1 in 6.
Yes.
So
it's a 1 in 36 chance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I mean that's very rare.
Right.
It definitely helps you a lot. So even if you don't hit a lot of the KO stuff or anything of the buffs, you do insulate yourself from just the I lose here.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you have to roll scab skins or anything like that. So
yeah, it's a
fun times now. We have to come back down a little bit. We're just gonna do Frosty 4.
Frosty 4.
Frosty 4. Ryan's like, I have to play the game again.
I have to block. Nick only taking 4 on that turn.
Yeah, and still actually being able to come in with a hammer actually is pretty wild.
Wow. Yeah, using all the armor, though, so at least that's out of the way. But I probably would have saved the armor. I guess it matters less. Against Rhino, you definitely want to save your armor of intimidation.
Yeah, definitely for that. But I think against KO, you might just be like, I don't know, this could be the turn. So why don't I just block as much of it as I don't know. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But there could be a time where a KO, like, I don't know.
Well, he is on Barraging Beatdowns Ryan, so, like, that could take... Called it. You have to pitch for it because Ryan deciding to take that Frosty 4.
Yeah, so Ryan at 8 and Nick at 11.
I wonder if Ryan's going to have an attack or if he's just going to swing claw and get 2
This
cards.
does look red to me, so it's barraging beatdown. It says if you don't defend it with we're gonna sigil. Okay.
Okay.
So it says like if you don't defend it with 2 or more non-equipment cards, it has a buff, right? And the buff is based on the color. And the red one will be 4, then yellow's 3, and then blue's 2. So either way, a lot of times, even this claw is very innocuous, right? It's coming in for 3, but really it's 3 or 7,
Yeah.
right? So you have to like really kind of decide.
I actually don't like that Nick played the sigil. I think you let him banish the sigil, hopefully, and then you have 3 cards to block with.
Right, and I think it gives you another target that it could hit.
Yes, exactly. So this is what Ryan's saying is here. It's either 3 if you use 2 cards or 7 if you...
Yeah, I like that he let us know what barraging beatdown color that was.
So I think this demands 2 cards. It looks like he's going to pitch, which is surprising. Yeah, I don't think you pitch for stuff here. Like,
Oh, he's pitching for that, for the shield. Ram's Head, interesting enough. Funny enough, I wonder if the new shield would actually be really good against this deck. I mean, giving it a Frostbite mid combo
on their turn, yeah.
could
Stop the turn.
Could matter.
And he's on Nerves of Steel, so I don't know why you would.
And it's 1 more card you don't have to pitch.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you're getting value out of the shield,
Yeah.
out of Ram's Head.
Right, because you're just
Yeah.
always pitching for 1. I don't know. He had to turn Timber, which is why he had to do this.
Right.
unfortunately. So
Now he
still
doesn't.
takes-
He says 1 card in hand. The card that was intimidated.
Yep. Which, if it's a blue, he gets to the hammer. And that's probably what's going to happen here. It's just the decision, do I hammer or Arsenal? It looks like he's going to hammer.
It's what do you value, right? So
Yeah, depends on what the card is. Okay.
we will not. Oh, we might know.
We'll know later.
But interesting to know, Ryan knows it's at least a blue card.
Yep.
It's at least a blue card, and probably if it's a blue card, it's probably also a nice card.
Yep.
That's the way I would lean.
Yeah, that's definitely like one thing you have
I would
to
imagine it's probably like a channel like Frigid. Oh, there's a pound for pound.
So if this hits, it's 12 dominate.
If it doesn't hit, it's 3 dominate.
It's 13 dominate because gloves. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, because the gloves will just buff it by 1.
No,
Oh,
it's
no.
3.
3. Oh man.
Oh man. Yeah, not having a ready to roll makes this harder to hit on KO. So this is just 3 damage with dominate, which is not going to matter. Ryan must have had an all red hand because we saw him pitch 3 cards.
Yeah, he does have 1 card left in hand. Don't know what it could be.
Maybe like a sigil, arsenal it.
I still think Nick coming out of that really wild turn that Ryan had, with only taking it was like 4 points, 2 points, 2 or 4 points of damage, very small compared to what Ryan was outputting. Was very good on his end.
Another thing that Oldham has, which is crazy, is like an out for Command and Conquer for 12. Because you can just be like, I'll crown, so I don't have an arsenal anymore, so it's just damage.
Yeah,
And, then,
and you're already blocking 1 of it.
Yep.
And then you could just throw a shield at it if you want to.
2
Yeah,
free
absolutely.
cards, yeah.
Now it's just like a crappy life for life.
Yeah.
Not even, it's like a crappy scar for scar with no go again. Like, we're gonna double, pretty much do both reacts.
So stop
So
2
no damage and put the last card on top of your deck.
And he still has a
There,
3 card
bucko.
hand. Oh, man. Yeah, this is hard. Oldham feels just like...
We're at that point now. Ryan's deck looks just as big as his graveyard, so it's kind of like you're starting to, when you start noticing that, and you're like, oh, we gotta. And he's still like, so the deck is about halfway.
Yeah.
But the life is not halfway.
No.
So we need to like kind of put on the pressure here. I think he's just kind of waiting for that other ready to roll.
Yeah. Because he still has the Crazy Brew.
Oh yeah, that radioactive card. I apologize again.
The radioactive card is a Crazy Brew.
It is a Crazy Brew. The other radioactive card is the new Brute Gloves.
Yeah. And Ryan, very good of him to not have used his armor yet. So Skullcap and Scabskins are still healthy. So life might as well be even because Nick has used most of
Oh,
his
this is
armor.
very true. It's a good way to look at it.
But yeah, Oldham just feels so strong because you can win from life because of your pressure cards or just win from deck out because you're pitching for most of everything. So it looks like Ryan's going to choose to take one and get a Frosty. He must have that thing you put on your keychain at Wendy's that gives you the free Frosty. So Ryan, Predatory Assault.
Predatory Assault again.
So this is either 6 or 12.
He's really rolling. Really rolling.
Roll it, baby.
Hey. No!
Pause break.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Ryan not getting lucky with the rolls except for the ready to roll.
Yeah, he needs that ready to roll coming back up. So this is a 3 damage again.
Yeah, really unfortunate.
Predatory Assault, it has no other effect, right? It's just damage?
There's text on it. It's something to do with dominate.
There is text on it.
It has something. I can pull it up on my phone if you want.
Oh, not my email.
It has something to do with dominate. I'm like almost.
I apologize for that.
I'll find it before you do. No.
No, I have it right here.
Yeah, you do.
If you have discard a card with 6 or more attack, it just gains dominate if you've discarded a 6 or higher.
Yeah.
It's kind of meh.
Yeah.
Kind of meh.
I feel like you just needed a card that's.
I guess you're hoping to close out the game with it. You're hoping to hit the 12 with dominate and be like
Right.
coming in for 12 dominate. It's
Oh,
really
because
good.
if it's on a Blood Rush turn, it's like pretty crazy.
It's like 14 dominate.
Because it's 6 plus 2, so it's so it's 14 dominate, and then if you did a barraging too, you good.
Moved a drawer, hit a TV, about threw the TV over into the monitor.
Oh, that would have
Ooh,
been
that's
crazy.
no bueno.
It's Final Destination moment.
Just all of it topples over. Somehow this wall topples over.
And
too.
then both of us die. Zoe kills both of us.
Rip.
Unfortunate.
Rip, she's not sad. We see another Art of War into an E-Strike. So yeah, Oldham decks just seem to play 2 E-Strike and it seems good.
You want to know how Tom's game went?
Sure.
He killed poor Kyle in 2 turns.
Hey, let's
Oh, he's playing Kano.
Yeah. so
Yeah.
that makes sense. What deck was Kyle on? Do you know? What baby was he playing?
Baby.
If I had to guess, oldie. Do I know? No.
Was it a cold old man?
I didn't look. I walked over and the game was over.
If he killed him in 2 turns, that's really impressive. Because Oldham plays.
I'll go find out for you.
Hey. So we see a 3 block taking 2. I assume Nick.
Yeah,
chose
Ryan's down to
Ryan.
5.
Yeah.
Ryan's kind of getting to that point where it's like the turns you want to have are just not going to happen. Make a Seismic Surge,
Oh, and he's gonna play something.
closes the chain, and we're just going to
7.
swing an Oakenold. No
This is
fuse,
lethal.
but
Threatening lethal.
it's
here.
it's at least a 1 card block.
Mhm. Or
Viscera.
armor. Viscera. He killed Viscera in 2 turns. Huh.
Seems about right.
Hey, thank you. Oh, this is very helpful. Poised Kova? Oh, is that the name of the event? Oh,
Where's
okay.
Koa? It's a U.
Kova, is that an animal?
They're all animals.
It's a bird
It's a bird.
related to cockatiels or some
Did you look it up?
maybe the cuckoo. I don't remember, but it's a bird.
Oh, okay.
There it is. Cuckoo.
All right, back to the game.
So, Ryan still choosing not to use armor. He wants to save his armor for...
Ooh, just a pulping. Discarding a pulping.
Let's go 12.
Oh, let's go 12.
No.
Is that a 1?
That was a 1 or a 3.
I thought I saw 2. Funny enough. All the numbers. Definitely not 5 or 6.
3.
Oh, Ryan, no.
No,
No.
not like this.
Not like this.
So Ryan still does have armor. So Ryan effectively has 4 more health than this. If he's able to...
He needs that ready to roll.
Ryan has effectively 6 more health than this. So he's at 11-ish. If he's able to get full use of both of them.
Oh, that's
Another
painful.
one.
And I'm guessing the last card's probably another blue ice card. So we're going to see
Hammer.
E-Strike for 5 go again into a hammer swing, which just feels really debilitating. He does have a Fate, which makes sense a lot in this deck because you're doing a lot of that draw from the top discarded
Right.
card. So I kind of like that, but maybe just seeing them a little late.
It's too late for the fate.
Too late for the Fate. And then, yep, just like I said, we were going to pitch that Channel Like Frigid into a hammer swing for a 4, get a Frostbite.
Finally, Ryan uses
Ryan uses
armor.
both armor
Yeah.
to stop that. I think I see it ready to roll in his hand.
Oh, he has 2 cards. Let's go!
Oh!
He is
Okay,
ready to roll!
Next
Crazy
game.
brew.
Dude is ready.
Let's do
So
dice
ready.
crazy brew. Come on,
So ready.
baby.
A 4 and a 5. Let's go.
Too bad arms are gone. But this is still
Yeah,
great.
so 5, so he gets all 3 potion effects again. He's going to get 2 resources, 2 action points,
Plus
and
2 attack.
2 attack.
Oh my gosh. Double crazy brew resolution in the same game for all 3 effects is insane. Oh, he's just going to claw though?
Oh,
I'm gonna have to go with KO.
I don't know. It's
No.
getting
Does he
really
have full
rough.
life?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
So we're coming in for 5.
Did you win?
Yeah.
What'd you beat?
Oldemir.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Did you have more
there's
points?
lots of Oldemir.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't take out Rouse. Rouse is so
No,
good.
that has won me, I think, like, almost every game today.
Yeah.
Like, the pressure it puts on, and especially the E-Strike, because you're able to go, like, 7 Snapdragon.
Yeah.
That's, like, literally another Rouse.
Yeah, it is. It's so good. Yeah, I absolutely agree with Rouse and E-Strikes.
And I was able to win my last game, because on the cycle where I Arsenal Dokanold, he just goes pitch 6, swing hammer. I'm like, all right, block for 6. I was at one line.
This is a pack hunt, I believe, right?
And then I go
Yes, it is.
Arsenal Okanold, draw 2. First, second card, pulse eyes and off.
No,
and I'm
a blue and pulse. That's it.
pitch blue, pulse.
Game.
So Ryan's looking for a 5 or a 6 here. He's
Oh
got to
my
put
God.
on some pressure.
Let's go, Ryan!
It's 12. 12 and he intimidated.
12 and he
Effects.
intimidated.
Oh my God.
He's guaranteed to do some damage here. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's actually Ryan just put himself back on the front
Yeah,
foot.
he did.
Ready to roll, baby. Let's
That
go.
card, like, honestly makes KO probably, like, a reasonable contender in Blitz. Because you're, like, I think Reinar needs that card. Which I just hate that it's a KO specialization. You need to mitigate the variants.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that does mitigate it.
Yeah.
We're getting the rest of the hand
And all
and a chess piece.
9, 10, 11. He's going to take 1 here. So...
Yep,
six.
takes 1.
All armor is gone. If Ryan rolls...
Now he needs to he needs to actually roll hot because
Yes.
the ready to rolls are gone. I don't know if Ryan's playing. Oh, there's a sigil.
Sigil Command and something else.
Oh, just a regular 4. You're gonna give up a card, I would imagine. Take 1.
Take 1, yeah. You don't want to use armor if it's not a Frosty.
Oh, come on, Ryan.
That's
You know
definitely
better.
Arsenal that.
You
Oh,
know better.
You don't flash that out for no reason. Come on, Ryan.
Yeah, now Skullcap's off. Just like,
Ah, yes, you're right.
why?
Yeah, why'd you do that?
Come on,
Unless
Ryan.
he's just going to eat it.
That could be.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that makes a little bit more
Yeah,
sense.
so he doesn't die. I guess...
You could go to damage calc first. You want to be like super like.
Yeah. Like, you think you're going to kill me now?
I guess that's worse because.
Oh, it's Blood Rush turn.
Ooh, this could be it.
Oh,
We need
man.
some high rolls on these.
You need high rolls and you need to have drawn, like, blues and yellows.
I don't know how many he has floating. I don't know what he pitched.
Yeah, hopefully it wasn't a red.
Well, Blood Rush is it's a 1 cost or a 2 cost?
Mm-hmm, the 1 cost.
1 cost. Okay.
Pitch I.
Oh wow.
Opt to... Yeah, he's on I and sigils. It's so interesting.
Eye and
His deck
Fates.
is almost gone. Yeah.
Yeah, this has to be like you have to put him at 1 here or kill him. Like
Or-
you have to be like.
I think he did pitch the defense reaction earlier, so that might cause game if he gets him to 2 or less.
So we're coming in for
swing.
5. That was our 1 action point.
5 go again.
5 go again.
It might just be another claw after this, honestly. But 10 damage isn't like that bad off 3 cards.
No, it's not at all. You'll leak 2 here unless you give up another card. I see a Glacial, I think, in Nick's hand.
So Oldham,
Oldham, Earth, and then Claw for 5 again.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind this too much. You're not losing any cards.
That was so
just
exciting.
pitching.
So Ryan gets an Arsenal after doing 10 damage. It's really strong.
Yeah.
Solid.
It's a 3-card hand turned into Arsenal. 10 damage is great. We haven't seen anyone resolve pick a card any card today. So he gets Nick's whole hand. Nick did not wanting to go any lower than 6, which is smart.
Pick a card, any card. Really strong with Corsham. Crossroad of the Elements.
Crossroad of the Elements. Ryan's deck is almost gone. We might see like 1 or 2 more hands.
Oldham fatigue strikes again.
It's crazy because it's Oldham, pressure, and fatigue both. Like, it
Yeah,
does
and
both so
Ryan's
well.
put on
That's what I'm
some
saying.
real
The deck's
pressure in
solid.
this game.
The deck's super solid.
Yeah, Oldham feels great.
Not just in Blitz.
Yeah, I know.
No,
like,
yeah,
always.
definitely not just in Blitz. Yeah.
Pound for pound. Is it 12
Is
dominate?
it 12?
Please.
If it's 12 dominate, he just wins.
No! Oh no!
That's both pound for pounds too, so I don't know if he has
Yeah.
any other like dominate.
Dominates. You might have Intimidates though.
Yeah. Like, he already used 2 red.
The dice
Barrage
giveth and the
Removal.
dice
Yeah.
taketh away.
He hasn't gotten any natural good rolls, I don't think.
No,
dice
all the
give.
good dice have been off of
Ready to
already
roll.
when he's ready to rolling. And even then, it's kind of funny. A lot of the ready to rolls have been.
He takes the
He
3.
did take it, so he's probably got a dominated card.
Okinold, I
Oh
would
my God.
assume it's
Yeah.
Okinold double
Oh, there it
fuse.
is. Oh, no,
Oh,
Macho
just
Grande.
a Macho Grande.
Oh, that's the game though.
Yeah.
Depends.
Curtis Surge first.
Just natural dominate for 7.
8.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, that's
Nine.
That's a red.
That's
a yellow.
Or yellow.
Yeah, it's a yellow one.
Good card.
Yeah, I think Ryan. Yep, and that's gonna take
Watch
Ryan
it,
out.
Ryan.
Ryan gets his first L of
I
the
haven't played it
day.
yesterday.
No.
Nick probably moves to 3-0.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna see top 4 just 4 Oldhams, huh?
I don't know. Ryan still has it if he wins his next
I
round.
maybe
Yeah.
just knocked out an Oldham. It depends.
That's great.
Yeah, so definitely gonna have to see.
I feel like I want to see more Oldhams in Top Cut.
Yeah.
GG's, yeah, it is GG's. Wanted to see KO do really well, and I mean, he's still got one more round. He wins his next
dude,
round,
Ryan,
he's in top 4.
Ryan, this
so.
is all Ryan's, bro.
Dude,
Yeah.
and this is a pure like Ryan brew, and he's like, oh,
You
he keeps
rolled a
rolling
one.
one.
Get a new dice.
Hey. He's like, I would have killed you if I had one more turn.
That's the classic flesh and blood post-course discussion.
Yeah.
It's like I would if I had this hand.
If you didn't win there, I could have won.
If you didn't win the game, I would have won the game.
All right, so we're gonna go straight to the Be Right Back screen, and we'll see you guys for round 4, and then after that, top 4 cut. So we'll be right back.
Neat.
I'm majestic again, Nick.
Moments are born from great opportunities. That's what you have here tonight, boys. That's what you earned here tonight. One game. If we play them 10 times, they might win 9. But not this game. Not tonight. Tonight, we skate fun. Tonight, we stay with fun. And we shut them down because we can.
What is going on, everyone? We are back. Round number 4. And again, I missed the round counter. But round number 4.
And so we have Kyle on Viserai versus Matt on Kasai. We wanted to see some different heroes on stream, so...
Yeah, it's looking like your top 4 is going to be a whole lot of old man.
Mm-hmm.
So
we'll have 2 more rounds of old man versus something, or old man versus himself. So last round of Swiss, we get to see some new stuff. Arya Neverfest. Yeah.
why Arya?
I mean,
You can still pull an L, I guess.
yeah, it's first edition. If it was on them, I wouldn't have done that. And I feel like after this, I won't really want that much more EDR.
EDR?
Everfest is EDR.
Oh, I heard E. It's like, what?
Do you have like a
You
trash
should
bag? Or
maybe
something?
not lose that.
Oh my gosh, it's money.
Money.
I mean, I'll take it.
You can throw it away. That's what I'm doing on these boxes anyways.
I will say.
Alright, so we see Kyle just make a rune chant at the start of his turn.
He didn't get shard for it. That's the best opener.
Yeah. Is he running shard? Do you
I
know?
don't know. Yeah. I feel like this ride should, but most people aren't on it at all.
Well, it's also a matter of owning it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can't all
Stop.
drop whatever on like 3 cases that you bought today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
easy
yeah.
12K, easy 1200. It's fine.
Yeah, you know.
So you see hit and run
Into just a Centauri Saber.
for 2 with Go again. You don't usually want to start with a hit and run, but sometimes you gotta.
Hit and run's not the worst thing to start with. I mean, it is not a Blade Runner. You know, like
Yeah. Wow,
I don't.
that's a lot.
Yeah.
And then we see second swing. This is a Monarch card. Gives +4 to your next attack if you've already swung with the weapon, and now this is Saber for 6. And the Saber was free because of Kasai's ability. If this hits, get 2 coppers, because I think the first one hit. So Kasai is saying if you swung twice with, or 2 or more times with weapons, you get a copper for each weapon that hit.
Right, absolutely. And we know now that copper used to be the only payoff was cash in, right? You pot agreed it up, and now we have in the swing.
+3 unconditionally. So
there's a condition. It just has to be the second attack. But yeah,
No
it's definitely
reprise
no
condition,
prize or anything
yeah.
like that. Just as long as it's the second attack, which is almost always going to happen
yeah.
in Kasai, just a +3.
very strong. Really good opening turn for Matt. Gets 2 coppers for the specialization, Blood on Her Hands, or halfway to a cash-in.
Halfway to a cash-in. Cash-in's also really good. I mean, there was a time back in the day, in a crew format where I was still using Hope Merchant's Hood and Dory. And I crack Hope Merchant's Hood with 1 card, have Ryan cut the deck and everything, and I drew the cash-in off the top, play the cash-in, crack the coppers,
Yeah.
and then draw 2 and had like a nuts turn after that. I was like,
so
that's
cool.
so silly.
I love cash-in. I'm playing it as a one of Endori Axes just because there's a new card called Outland Skirmish. That's another method of...
There's a new card called High Striker.
High Striker, yeah. Outland Skirmish is Sharpened Steel for 1-hit weapons that gives a copper for the next weapon that hits. So we see he resolved Sonata, banishing it, which is correct.
Yep, and we have the Blue Mavrian Skies, I believe.
Yep.
Into
And-
a Spellblade Assault.
which will create 3 rune chants, 2 from itself, 1
One from
Viscera.
Viserai's effect.
And then it triggers the 2 that existed before. He's missing... Why does he say 1 rune chant? Yeah, he needs to add 2 more. Okay, there we go.
I think he was letting it resolve
Yeah, okay.
in proper order.
Proper order, that's correct, yeah. So it's 4 go again because of Mavrian. So we might see a Rosetta with 3 rune chants and 4 damage. It's pretty strong. Rosetta is so good. I just got a cold foil one off Tom. Very happy about that.
Hey, welcome to the party.
I never got one, which is so frustrating.
That's so crazy.
I know.
Yeah, I had like 8 at one point. I'm just kidding. I've only ever had 1.
I had 9. It's friggin'.
Oh, he's not using the boots, which is really interesting. I mean, I would just imagine you throw boots out
Always, right?
every turn.
Yeah.
like
in Dory Axes, you do it literally every turn. Because Blade Runner just guarantees you're swinging twice.
Blade Runner, driving, whatever you use. I mean, just
Yeah.
the second swing is
You can
gonna
use Glint.
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 Mhm.
Yeah, so we see 3 rune chants and 4, so 7 more damage. This is a pretty good damage output of a turn.
You still play Glint in like even like this Sabers build, right? I would imagine so. Like
It's a blue, block 3, which... Okay, now he does it.
yeah.
And then, yeah, just go again. That sometimes draws you a card. It's pretty great.
Oh wow. Oh, all the rune chants.
Yep.
Matt decided to keep his hand.
Yeah, well, he gave up... Yeah, that's right. He gave up nothing. He just gave up armor.
Yeah,
Which
courage, gloves.
It's okay, because you stop a rune chant trigger, so you're stopping 4 damage plus 1 more damage, so I think it's a fine armor block. Pitching shunts. So he did pitch a card for something. So we see a blue out for blood pitched for just Saber. I'm going to assume this is a Blade Runner.
This has to be. I mean, at this point, you used to say like never block a naked weapon swing, either no matter what warrior it was.
But now you
But now it's like I don't know.
Well, Blade Runner doesn't buff this one.
Yeah, it just gives it go again.
Yeah. So if you read the Blade Runner here, which I probably would, you maybe just don't block this. And block the second one because it's going to be for more. Yeah, because you're overblocking at this point. We'll see what Matt has. Blade Runner. So it says go again, and the next thing gets either +1, +2, or +3. So the overblock here, not really getting any value, and then Saber is... Second swing, Saber.
Wow, so it's going to be +6?
Depends what color that Blade Runner was. But it's at least +4 from second swing, and then...
So the Saber's going to come in at 2 normally, so yeah, +6.
So yeah, 8. It was a yellow Blade Runner.
I mean, Kasai looks really strong going into this format.
It does.
I mean, we see all the armor coming out on Kyle's side. We are not playing for the long game here. We're going straight into... We're keeping this hand.
Yeah. The mid-range Viscerai is definitely able to put out its own pressure, too, with cards like Gloomveil.
Oh, he did block with a Consuming, though.
Oh, he did. That would have been a great card to swing with. Oh, that card... That card maybe is less valuable in Blitz. Like, I like the card a lot.
Yeah, just the amount of
yeah.
life that's in the game. And we just see a Saber. It's really interesting to throw around all that armor, but this is the turn. I mean, you do get an arsenal here. You do get the aura on the field, which could matter.
It could. But yeah, 1 per turn. Over the course of a Blitz game, like, you might never resolve all 3 of them. I honestly might play the blue ones in Blitz only, because if you play it, you get 1, which this one will only ever give you 1. So
really fun Blitz environment I think we have here today.
Yeah.
I think it's been a lot of fun on stream. Really excited to see what happens in top 4. We've seen a lot of new decks today, and even the older decks like Oldham, we've seen new cards.
Oh, we see Blood on Our Hands.
Blood on Our Hands.
Oh,
But I don't know how many coppers we chose or had. I believe we only had 2.
Did last turn?
Oh no, last turn he definitely hit.
Yeah, so he had...
Oh no, he didn't. He didn't.
He hit the second time, so he'd get 1 more. So he had 3 coppers. So he gets to choose all 3 modes if he wants to.
Or some of the modes twice.
No, that's true. So if he chose all 3 modes, it's a weapon can swing twice, target weapon gets go again, and then weapons get +1, I believe.
What's kind of wild is the go again is actually attached to the weapon, so if you can find a way to like twinning blade again, it will have go again already attached to the weapon. Like every time it swings, it has go again.
It's really good because you can target the weapon swings twice if you choose the mode twice.
Well, it doesn't. Swings twice. It's not an additional time.
You're right.
It's just twice.
So you'd choose it on both. So now both weapons are probably at 3. We'll see. Is that another Blood on Our Hands he's pitching? That would suck to draw them at the same time.
I think they did that to like save them from double Blood on Their Hands turns, and then like cracking Courage.
Oh.
You know what I mean? It'd just be like
it's just Lumina, double Lumina, but worse.
Swing like 8,000 times.
Yeah.
All with go again without pitching anything. Just like
gross. Let me read Blood on Our Hands again.
I'm almost positive it says target weapon can swing twice, not an additional time.
Well, he's saying this is only swinging for 2, so he must not have chosen that 3rd mode. Target one-hand weapon has +1. Oh, so he only chose 1 of them for the +1. I'm not sure. He's glinting.
He's glinting.
Blood on Our Hands art, man. Just wild.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
The face is a little weird.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that pounder is busted.
Yeah. Corner is scuffed.
Yeah, it's a very powerful art. Like, it like tells a story in that card art. Ooh, and we're gonna. That is the what is that? That's not
Push forward.
push forward, right? That's the one that says like gains dominate. Like your
Yes.
next one gains dominate.
It's a buff, and then your next attack gains dominate. If you've already swung with the weapon. So this is a 5 dominate. I don't know. 6 dominate. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that's actually really smart. If you know you have that card in your hand.
Push forward, absolutely. So you give go against the first one, +1, and swing twice to the second one, maybe? I mean, he just didn't choose swing twice. Okay. Yeah, if you don't have double go again, sounds great. So we see 2 more coppers available to Matt now. So Blood on Her Hands active for 2 modes if he cycles it. And then Cash In is almost available. So we see we're going to make a rune chant from the aura. So yeah, this aura is really good. Mordred.
Mordred Tide.
Yes.
Mordred Tide is always...
feels-
Oh!
2 rune chants. Let's go.
2 rune chants from Viscerai. With the Maverian Skies. Maverian Skies giving our next Rune Blade attack go again. Ooh, lots of Arcane coming in.
Yeah.
So I do believe that's actually a red
Vexing Malice.
Vexing Malice.
So it's 3 physical, 2 arcane, plus 3 rune chants, and it has go again. If it hits, it will create.
Oh,
2
I
rune
believe
chants.
Kyle's at 4 life.
Dang.
This turn needs to be very good for him.
Yeah, Matt's at 13.
I think if you can push through Arcane right here and you have the go again, a Consuming Volition on the back end could be really devastating.
Yeah, it could. If I'm Matt and I want to keep this hand, I would block with boots and the other 2 armor. You don't care about courage really in Kusai other than just the blocks usually.
I mean, giving up the free...
At most, you usually get 1 resource out of courage.
Right, because the second one's already free.
Yes. But yeah, if this hits at all, the physical, he's going to create 2 rune chants from Maverian, so definitely prioritize blocking this. And if you don't want to give up a card, just...
In that case, I wonder if Tunic is just better. I mean, it
usually-
just depends on how much you value your life.
I usually play Tunic.
How much
in
you
Kasai.
value your life. How much you value your life total.
So I usually play Tunic and Kasai unless I'm playing against Ira. 'Cause
Right, then you just
2
need to play the long game because
Yeah.
they're going to definitely play the long game with you. So
And you have a lot more blocking capabilities for Kodachis with the chest.
funny enough, Ira was such a boogeyman in older Blitz formats, and I don't even know if there's one here
I don't think
today.
there's an Ira here.
Now, granted, a lot of people probably just want to play new stuff, just test it and everything, but we do have some spikes here. It's really interesting to see not a single Ira at in the field.
I mean, you could play Ira with the 100 wins line. Because you play a red one, second, it's go again for 4. It's like not terrible.
I think Shiana, now she's a bit of a paywall to the format, like if Shiana ever does become really good, but I think Shiana actually got a lot of help.
So many specs.
A lot of the specializations are a little less contingent on certain things.
Oh, this is unfortunate of a turn. Like, it's 6 damage. Matt will take 5, go to 6.
9.
Oh, there's still more
Oh,
damage
okay,
happening. The rune chant and 1 physical. They're trying to play too fast. I think they're missing a lot. Pointing at every card that's been played. Okay.
Yeah, so we're going to block with the gloves
Go
and
to
the
7,
boots.
yeah, okay.
Go to 7. Yeah, we're in a really good spot if we're on Matt's side of the table.
He only gave up 1 card, so he has still a 4-card hand. Oh no, he pitched. He must have pitched for Arcane. That's so interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if early on he was worried about the Consuming Volition, or
Maybe.
it was a 2 block, but it was a blue, and you just get more damage or more prevention out of the blue.
So this is a card I was talking about before, Outland Skirmish. It's essentially sharpened steel, but for one-handed weapons, and your next weapon that hits gets a copper. This is a 6 of in my...
It's really cool art. It makes me
Oh.
excited to go to Volcor. I think we're going to get definitely obviously a wizard, but then I think we're definitely going to get a new warrior as well. I mean, every warrior card almost.
They could do the Kasai treatment with what they did for Bravo. Like, give her...
It would have to be a
CC, but
different
effect.
Kasai.
Yeah.
Like a totally different Kasai.
Like Bravo Star of the Show treatment, where it's like the same hero, but just different.
I'd like to see them grow up in a way, like kind of like, like get like a new ability or an added ability or something to that effect where, in the lore you can explain it, like Kasai, Centauri Sellsword, but she becomes like a general of an army or something.
Yeah.
Like again, I know in her lore she was like I don't know, something about like her, she's like trying to avenge her family, like with traveling warlords or something like that. So interesting. Could be like the warlords have like made their own nation at a certain point or like something like that.
Is that Determination?
It is ID.
I don't like ID in this deck. Because it only targets 1 weapon.
It does only target 1 weapon, but if you can swing, I mean, I don't know. Like if you can, there's a way more ways to swing the weapon again. So I mean,
There are, but using a card for +1
and dominate.
Yeah, and dominate. Yeah.
Dominate.
I mean, it probably just.
I mean, I
kills them
think
here.
Kyle went down to 1 here, so
Oh, Matt didn't have go again though.
he did not have
Oh,
go
so he
again,
just
so
makes a
he
copper and
does get a
passes.
copper. Kyle still has a 3-card hand,
And I think Kyle's at 2 or 1.
and we're gonna make a rune chant off the aura.
Here we go.
So that's 1 damage. You gotta get to 7 through blocks, Kyle.
If I was Matt, I probably, if I'm on Kasai, I'm just playing Skull Cap.
Yeah,
Like, I don't want to pitch on my opponent's turn. I'd rather just have more health, 3 more
I
health.
think that happens a lot with arcane damage,
Mm-hmm.
especially for rune blades. It's like just not. It's not where it's at. like
Yeah,
it's.
if you're playing against Wizard, sure, have the no rune.
So Kyle having to pitch for rune flash because
Doesn't have enough rune chance.
doesn't have enough rune chance. Now it is a little bit cheaper.
Yeah,
Because of the aura that helped create another one.
right. So it costs 2, he has 1 floating. We might see a Rosetta, but no arcane effective because,
He did not play a non-attack this turn.
yeah. And even Revel and Rune Blood wouldn't be effective because we still haven't played a
You could tome, Gorgonian tome here.
Tome Revel.
Tome, draw the Revel, play the Revel,
And then swing
swing
the-
sword.
That is
That would be a really good turn out of nowhere.
Yeah, that would be lethal. So Matt, thinking about this block, this isn't threatening any on hit. It's just damage. So Matt could just take this. Don't pitch for the arcane if you're gonna block. Just take the arcane.
Oh, I didn't, as the judge, I didn't give out the big announcement I want to give that they have confirmed that a non-attack action must be played on a closed combat chain
Yep.
as chain link 1.
Yep. The helm does not work for non-attack action.
Unless they're played as an instant.
Yep.
But yeah, so
That makes sense. Like
it
non-attack-
totally makes sense for me, but
Yeah.
there was pushback.
You have to play the combat chain to play a non-attack, so you can't play it on the current combat chain.
Yeah, you're not. I
You're
think,
not
of it,
continuing the
I
combat
think
chain.
of it from like a. I think a lot of this game is built like a fighting game, right?
Yeah.
And if I have to do something like, there's a lot of fighting games where like one hero will have like a charge up ability or something, right?
Right.
And in order to do that, you can't like do that while you're attacking. So, I think of it like that. Now I do just make more rune chants. Unfortunately, I did see that right before I put the cards away that it was just a read the runes.
It must
which
have
is
been yellow because you only
very
made 3.
unfortunate. Yeah, or he missed Viscerai, but yeah, probably just
Slice
yellow.
and Dice. I haven't seen that yet.
Another new card, really interesting.
So Slice and Dice says target or your sword. Your first sword or dagger attack gets +1, and your
Sword or dagger attack.
gets +1, and then your second one gets +3.
Something else we haven't really talked about, I don't know if it's come up too much, but Centauri Sabers do have that effect where if they're blocked by an attack, they get +1
+1.
for the turn. So
Yeah.
we see a non-attack and an attack, I think.
I don't know.
I couldn't see what the bottom card was.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
He probably would block with... Well, it's really interesting, right? Because doesn't the
Ooh.
Oath
Not
blocks
resolving stroke.
3, right?
Oh,
But it's this game here, yeah.
Oh, it does block 3. Yeah.
So, interesting enough, he overblocked it just in case.
Oh,
And
he had the
then,
Blade Runner too. Oh, gross.
yeah, game's over.
Yeah. Either one wins in the game. Yeah, that's gross.
All right, so that is round number 4. That was a really fun match to watch. Kasai putting in work. I think Kasai, I don't know his record. I think it was 1 and 2, right? So,
Probably 2-2.
might not make it to top 4, but hopefully, I really want to know if Ryan made it to top 4 with KO.
He was.
I'm gonna call it Kaio.
he was
Kaio
able
sounds
to.
better to me. So,
Yeah. He was stable too. If he won, he's definitely in top 4. So.
all right, so we will be right back with top 4.
Yeah.
Stick around. 2 more rounds of Blitz coming at you.
We're gonna open some cases.
We might even You want to open cases on stream? You want to
can
open a
if
box
people
on stream?
wanna watch.
If people want to watch something to do in between, hey everyone. So Nick, I don't know if you can see everything. It's a little off camera, but it's kind of gone ham on some boxes here at the collective.
This is Everfest, and this is first edition Aria.
Now this won't be the best box opening stream ever because the camera is pointed at us and not like down at the cards. But I guess we can talk about cards as we pull them too.
Yeah, sure. These are foils, so we still have our piles. What is this? Bulk?
Bulk.
Sick.
Bulk.
What do you want to open? You want to open more Everfest?
Yeah, let's open
Alright.
Everfest. I want to open some paper packs, bro.
Some paper packs. I don't have scissors.
I believe in you. I have keys if you want. It's okay.
Manhandle it.
So what's going on, chat? Talk to us while we're in between rounds, waiting for top 4.
All 6 of you.
Yeah, all 6 of you. Share this around if you guys haven't already. Like wherever you're watching, either it's on YouTube, on Twitch. Follow us. We'll be here all the time. We're gonna be streaming ProQuest. That's coming up on the 26th, I believe, of February.
Are we both doing that, or are you going to be just...
So I will be floor judging, unfortunately, so I actually have to be present because I am the judge for the tournament, and that's kind of
It's a professional level
it's
event.
it's still considered casual REL, but they do ask that a judge be present the whole time. So you'll have Nick and maybe one other person, but it might just be Nick.
Yeah. I assume most people want to play, yeah.
So
I would like to play too, but that's okay. I get
Nick's,
judge support, sort of.
yeah, it's one, right? So
Yeah.
gimme. But yeah, what cards are you guys excited for? We can talk about them.
Is this Injustice? Yeah.
I know Jay Lockwood in the chat is very excited for anything Warrior. Oh man. We did get our first cold foil. It's a cold foil Talisman of Featherfoot.
Mirage Megamorph. Metamorph.
Metamorph.
Oh no. I keep putting my bulk here. So.
Not bulk. What else? What else we got going on?
Skirmish season.
Skirmish season 4. A lot of really cool stuff in that. I'm excited to see the new. I really like the Spring Tidings mat. Really excited to see. Oh man, another talisman. Oh man. Cold foil.
Yeah, Spring Tidings mat's really cool to have on the line. Is just like a very rare
First
mat.
place
It's
gets the
really
Spring
pretty.
Tidings mat. There's lots of. They redo it. Funny little side bit. They're redoing the cold foil Young Heroes again for this skirmish season, but they actually removed. They removed Briar from the prizing.
Unable to errata the cold foils they had probably already printed. They would rather just not give them out because they are not.
Yeah, you don't want to skirmish. It kind of makes sense, right? Because skirmish is a little bit for new players, and you don't want to confuse anyone. You're like, oh, this is the newest printing of the card, and it still says this. So.
Yeah. So we'll have more Blitz for sure.
Yeah. So if you guys are local to the collective, we do Blitz. The first week of every armory kit will be Blitz. We were gonna kind of suspend that, and then we saw that there's an actual the Battle Hardened in New Jersey is actually a Blitz event. So we figured it gives everyone practice. It kind of breaks up the monotony of CC sometimes too. So not monotony, that's a bad word. I love playing CC, but
The length.
it gives you like a break.
Yeah.
Like a good little, let's have fun. Ryan's having fun rolling some
Yeah, he
dice.
is.
So,
Crazy Brews resolving on stream.
twice for its best effect.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I doing? You really want this rotary ram?
Oh, I definitely do.
Knick-knack, bric-a-brac.
Knick-knack, bric-a-brac. Box 1 not looking too hot. 2 cold foil potions things.
You could turn around in an instant. You never know.
Yeah. That's the chase.
Yeah.
That's what keeps me going.
What's your best pool that you think? What's the best thing you think came out for? What's a class that's kind of like not really? I guess like what do you think Leviah got? Do you think Leviah got any help this set? I mean, I think some of it's good, right? The 8 damage Majestic.
That one's insane. I think Wild Ride really helps her. Because you had to play Pulping before, which like was contingent go again on them like not being able to block. But now you just have a card that as long as you discard a 6, you just have go again. Right? That box is fun.
But all right, so we are actually gonna go back to the be right back screen, and we'll see you for top 4.
Oh man. Oh man. 3 Olums and a Wizard.
3 Olums and a Wizard coming to you, top 4. So we have top 4. It's UC, Evan, and Alex. They are rematching. What was this? Our round 2, 3?
Yeah, round 2.
Round 2 or 3. So round 2. I decided to put this one on stream because it's the one Wizard.
Yeah, 3 Oldums.
3 Oldums and a Wizard. So maybe we've already broken the meta.
Oldum seems good.
Oldum seems real good right now.
It's the deck with the most options. Like, you can put on pressure with Rouse and E-Strikes and Dominate attacks, and you can also just not take any damage. And at worst, you're swinging 4 with the Frostbite.
I'm really excited to see if Alex can actually pull this one out. I really would like to see him like figure it out.
Right.
Like,
Or just get the string that like gets through, a ton of damage.
Yeah.
Like forces somehow 20 damage. Somehow.
What does be Oldham just feels like good into everything in this format. Cause like can Prism even set things up in time? And then even if she can, so like she has one good matchup and then just loses to the rest of the field. Like
Yeah, exactly. Someone was on Aura Prism today with the Iris.
Oh, okay.
Which is kinda
It's
cool.
kinda cool. It's a different build.
Yeah, so you just like have some auras out, shields out, and you just swing for 4 go again a bunch of times.
Oh yeah.
We still got 2/3 of the case left, so we'll see. And I have stamp cards to get one more box of Everfest for free. For free.
All right, so
Oh, he's on Crucible now, so
yeah, he
the
did
one
switch to
difference-
Crucible, which I think is better.
Correct.
I think
Yes.
that's more better.
It's better than the last time.
I think it's better than the new staff out of Everfest, specifically in this matchup. Yeah. He's already able to get an E-Pod online. Does have an Arsenal.
Mm.
The one thing that Wizard doesn't have, or I'm sorry, that Icelander specifically does not have, is in this matchup, or in as opposed to Kano. Kano can you would think like Oldham against Kano is also like pretty much a lock because of all the null rune they can run, but you can set up a really filthy OTK in
Stack your
Kano,
deck.
stack your deck. Whereas I think that is kind of lost on Icelander. It's just not able to do anything like that. You have to come in like more traditionally, a lot more like.
You have to play just with your hand and your arsenal, whereas Kano can just play off the top. Oh, so we pitch 2 reds for an Emeritus Scolding in response to playing the Channel Lake.
Playing for 4. We're gonna pitch 4. Yeah, and that's just where the Lantern comes into play. All the Null Rune comes into play.
Still gets the Swing Hammer.
Did Oldham really need a Lantern?
I know, right? Like, that thing
Yeah.
it's seemingly so like innocuous. So it's just like it's an offhand Arcane Berry one, but that's so good.
Like the shield was pointless.
Yeah, it was just.
I wonder. What if we just played some attacks?
Some attacks.
Some attacks.
In Icelander.
Yeah, why not?
Maybe because you don't care about the top of your deck, so like maybe.
Right, like you're not gonna whiff something.
Right.
Like what if we played a couple Nourishings? Seems good.
Yeah.
Couple you start lower, a couple Life for Lives.
Yeah.
Seems alright.
Some Scar for a Scar.
You know, there was the joke about GTL Kano.
GT
Why did you tell
Icelander?
Icelander?
Maybe that's the move.
Show me your move.
Show me. That ain't Falco.
So as we were coming up to the end of our tournament here, we have this round and one more round. I just want to thank you, Nick, for coming out and streaming with me. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
This was actually like a lot of fun
Yeah, it was
watching
great.
everything. So
Opening up garbage cases.
hey, taking them out for the new players.
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah, thank you so much, and thank you to our viewers. We were up over double digits, and we hadn't
Yeah.
streamed in
Month.
a month, like 5 weeks,
Yeah.
honestly. So if you guys haven't already, I've been saying this a lot, please follow and
Like and subscribe.
like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. We have a lot more content coming. We do have the Pro Quest coming. We also have Skirmish is going to be a lot of fun. You're going to see a lot of these decks again in Skirmish. I have a feeling this Skirmish season is going to be just wild.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I like it's less competitive than it used to be because before we didn't know what XP was really for.
Right.
And I feel like the Skirmish XP, yeah, they're using XP for the Pro Quest, but really it's global, and unless you're really in that top 100 grinder,
You'll never get there,
like
yeah.
it doesn't really matter. So I really just feel like for Skirmish we're just going to see at least early on, maybe like of course the cream will rise to the top, and like by the time we get to like top cut like this, you might see a little bit of filtering.
Mhm.
But like I really feel like those early rounds are just going to be like silly.
Yeah,
like a lot of fun.
stuff. Like we didn't see any Benjis today, but a lot of people are really like hyped about the possibility. Someone said you can do 50 damage in a turn.
What, with Benji?
With Benji.
Oof.
With the
Against Oldham or not against Oldham?
not against. I think in a vacuum. Do we see Alex going to 5 and Evan
Yes.
still on 20? Alex must have on his turn something because there's no chance you go this low. I think Alex also like realized trying to just block out a ton doesn't get you anywhere in like last match. So I think he's just trying to play it differently. He could go to 1 here. I can't tell if this is a Frosty 4 or just a 4. I would assume it's a Frosty 4. And then Evan still has 2 cards in hand. If Alex decides to play out on his turn, do a bunch of damage, Evan's on a 4-card hand for Null Rune, which is just almost impossible to sneak through stuff. Oh, so Alex deciding to go Sigil of Parapet, pitching a Channel Lake Frigid. So this will block 2, and then if he plays a card, maybe from Arsenal, it'll block the whole thing. So this is not bad, but Alex is still very low. He's already taken 13 damage in like 3 turns. Yep. Is that Stir, Aether, or Wildfire?
I think that's Stir. I think it's a blue Stir.
Yeah. Blue Stir, break.
Crack the
Pot.
E-Pot. Game
What do we
2. Oh, we're going
Use 1 on Crucible.
Crucible.
Emerald
Is that
Golden,
Emerald?
Yes!
Oh my god, dude. So that bumps the defense reaction up to 6. That makes the Emmer's Skull. Oh, and Evan.
Oh, he gets 5 through!
Let's go.
He gets 5 damage through. Oh my goodness, let's go. That was pretty dope. He doesn't take any damage from that and gets damage through. Yeah, the defense reaction is interesting. I think in this deck specifically.
And he still has boots.
Yeah,
He could find a way.
he could find
Find the way. And he still has an Arsenal.
Arsenal,
Let's go.
That's so cool. Yeah, Icelander is really cool. I wish we had a wizard, not maybe with the same effect, but similar in CC.
Oh, it's what's this?
So we didn't just have like Kano in CC as a wizard. So maybe Icelander will get another treatment, but I just really like her ability because it still feels like a wizard, which is what Alex was saying earlier. Is like making a wizard feel like a wizard. Kano makes sense, but like how do you keep doing that?
Yeah, and I
This
think
iteration, like
I would totally agree. I think they did. I think LSS did a very good job on Icelander.
yeah,
Keeping it. You know, not only does it feel like a wizard, it feels like an ice wizard.
Yeah, it does.
Like it's really good. Like I really like the idea of like a lot of these young heroes having like the one essence as well. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
having like, oh, it's just ice.
ice.
I was kind of hoping they would do another one. Like I know in the lore there's in Candlehold there's illusionist essentially, and it would have been really cool I think to see like an earth specific
Ooh, Earth
illusionist.
illusionist.
Yeah, so
like getting some sort of tokens that like I don't know block 2 or something.
yeah, I don't know what
Very
they would
much-
do, but definitely something along those lines.
Yeah, Earth is very much like a
Like an ability that's like when you attack with an earth attack, it becomes an illusionist and gets +5 or not 5, but like some amount.
Yeah, because it's about like big numbers on block and attack.
Yeah.
So we see a Sigil of Parapet into a. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Double defense react.
Does Alex just die this turn? So
So
the Sigil blocks 4, that blocks 4, so he's blocking 8. And then this
He doesn't. If he swings hammer, he's not dead.
Voltic does 6 damage to Evan.
So I don't think he's dead because Evan wouldn't even be thinking about it.
So
So he's gonna block and not.
not swing again. So he takes 1. So Alex finishing off Evan's turn, getting rid of everything. That
This
he
is
had.
feeling really strong compared to the last game.
Yeah, I like that Alex has pivoted to like maybe I shouldn't just try to keep blocking out with my stuff and just playing.
You'll
out.
never win that game against Oldham, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just too efficient.
It is. You will deck out, and then your deck will just be a bunch of blues at that point, and then you just definitely can't win. Because last game we saw him block with.
Now here's the issue.
No Arsenal.
No Arsenal. Now, does Alex decide to go off on top of this Heart of Ice activation? He says no.
Macho Grande.
And here's Macho Grande. Now here's the issue. Alex said no to Heart of Ice.
Everything costs 1 extra, which is so
So
much.
going off, even cracking the boots costs 2 instead of 1. Cracking.
Oh,
Are
is he
we-
getting rid of Tunic already? Man, dominate on Macho Grande for nothing just other than paying for it is so strong. Like an attack, like Glacial Footsteps was like
So according to Alex, I kind of agree with this. He just has to get this down to 4 down to 4 damage, so he goes to 1. So yeah, he's alright. He's not dead here.
Man, but 1, there's so many breakpoints in Oldham. This is scary.
No, but he definitely has another turn. Like, he has this turn and then Evan's turn. And he
Yeah.
also still has boots. And Evan's going to probably Heart of Ice him again.
We can't tell Evan's at, but I think he's at like 12 or 13. So just chipping through that seems like a big ask. I think that's a stir. So Crucible...
Emeritus.
5
So
damage.
5 damage.
Pitch for
So we are going to get at least 1 through.
Yeah. I still can't tell what Evan's at. Probably like 11. And then Alex will...
And Evan just swings 4. He does keep a card in hand.
Is that we can't tell if it's a Frosty 4 or not. Might not really matter.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
If it hits, he's dead. So
That's fair, yeah. So Alex either has to give him 2 cards, and he can't pay for pummel.
Or he
so
just
that's
goes
good.
off.
Or
He's
he
like,
goes
let's go.
Yeah. Both Sigil Parapets are gone, but he still has 1 of the other Defense React, I think. Rouse, or Stir, no, whatever that one's called.
Yeah, I just want to see what Alex can really string together here. I want to see if he's able to actually figure this out. I don't know. He's probably, his body language, the way he's counting it, it just doesn't feel like there's any clear and obvious line.
He's trying to dig for what the line could be. That's one thing about Kano. Sometimes you can make a turn out of nothing when you're just like, I guess I'll Kano here, and then you're like, oh, that's a Blazing Aether.
Oh,
Wait a
that's
second.
Absorbent Aether.
There it is. That's what I was trying to call out earlier. So yeah.
So
hopefully he has a card to play. To
Evan only has 1 card in hand, so
let's go.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, boots too.
Boots.
Boots. So we see a boots, and then Alex is gonna play something. I don't think Alex should have anything floating.
Absorbent Aether's 1, the boots are 1, and then the Crucible is 1.
Yeah, so nothing should be floating at the moment. Unless he tunicked. Did he?
No, he gave up his tunic
Yeah,
last turn.
last turn, yeah, that's right. So yeah, there shouldn't be anything floating, and then Alex is gonna take these backsies. So saying
takes these backsies.
So saying he doesn't want to pay the 1 for Crucible.
Yeah, just boots.
Yeah.
Boots.
Yeah, I guess he needs the 1 floating for whatever he wants to do. So the buff from the defense reaction is probably enough for what he wants here. Nope.
Oh, we are. Yep.
we have enough for whatever is coming.
Forked!
Whoa!
Forked!
I did not expect that.
So forked is 2, 3, so it's 3, 6, 10. And he pitches.
Did he get through 7 damage?
I think so.
So Evan's at like 3 or 4. Oh my gosh!
And Alex still has that Arsenal
Yes!
card. If that Arsenal card is a stir, this could be a game.
This is sick! Icelander showing off why.
Oh, Evan has we know 1 card's kind of shit.
Oh,
So he has a remembrance.
Yes. Yellow pitch.
And he has to throw blue away just to swing the hammer.
Oh man.
Can Icelander figure out a way to pull this out?
If I'm Evan, I would have hearted too. I would have done Heart of Ice. Because this is scary when you're this low. I mean, he doesn't have boots, but if that Arsenal is blue stir, then this is pretty wild.
I see a Voltic Bolt promo.
Probably.
I see another defense react. I think it's another absorb. I thought those were gone, but
Unless he's playing like multiple colors.
3.
He's on a CC place.
Yeah.
So we give him 2 cards. Oh, Evan's gonna resolve the Remembrance probably. Play the Remembrance here.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
one of those
Not.
is the stir. One of the cards he gave up. That's a stir on top of the graveyard. Oh, it's an Epot.
Hot pass. Wow.
That's actually pretty strong.
It
Letting
is.
Alex set up that Epot and
It
not
just
threatening enough
depends what
damage.
is in
Oh,
your
Heart of Ice.
arsenal.
You got it now or never.
What
Because
is
like
in your
a
arsenal?
dominated card probably wins the game here.
Yeah.
So, oh, it's just a hammer.
But this is threatening a pummel.
It is threatening a pummel,
I've
but
not seen any pummels from Evan yet.
I don't. He does still have the. I think he still has 1 block on the helmet, unless Evan's at 1, which I don't think
I
so.
don't think so either. Oh man, this
So I think you give up.
is a card and helm.
You give up a card and helmet and pray.
Yeah.
Because like otherwise, like, if you give up 3 cards, what happens? If you go to 9, I mean, you do stop all of it, and you get another turn.
He gave up 2 cards, and Evan does not have the pummel.
Oh my
wow,
goodness!
not punished. Oh, this is wild. Depending on what Alex can do on his own turn, like
If you can just like chip
Yep.
through another Oh, he didn't even use the
Nice.
defense reaction.
Right, he didn't. So
And-
it must be a blue.
He's gonna at least opt 1 from this. I mean, at the very least, he's gonna get 1 more point of damage through.
So he gets 1 damage through because it's for 5. Evan goes down to like 2 probably.
Evan, just put your hand over the phone for a second.
I don't. Oh, wait. Stir, Crucible. Oh, does that win the game?
Does Alex move on?
That'd be so nuts. Because that's Spindle for 4, 5,
6.
6.
Take 4.
Evan must be at 1.
Yeah, it has to be solo.
Opt 4. What does this hero do?
He's gonna make sure he can't play anything. So he did play the stir, and now he has no arsenal.
But Evan's turn is.
Yeah, but
Probably-
the issue is
He has an E strike in hand. Oh, that's really good.
that's really good, but it's gonna tuck the card, so it's probably the only attack that's gonna come through. It's just come through for 7. You block 3 as Alex, and you still get.
You get an arsenal on your turn, then on Evan's turn you kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting through 1 damage is not difficult if he gets like a stir and arsenal, which opting here is going to be pretty crucial. 2 on bottom, 2 on top. So it seems. So he knows what he's got. He's going to draw. So he must be on blue. Rouse the Aether or whatever the defense reaction is, because I think that's what he just pitched. E strike.
E-strike, I'm guessing for 7.
He hasn't cracked Snapdragons, but
Oh, for draw card.
cards,
Oh,
Snapdragons,
Snapdragons, yep. And Alex deciding if he wants to do anything now, but
oh,
again, he doesn't have an arsenal, so I don't see what
there's
you
no wizard.
there's
card
no
that
what you could do. I don't think.
Annie.
Unless. No. Oh, okay. So Evan draw
What do you
card,
need?
Snapdragon. Oh no! Evan doesn't draw a blue, so he doesn't break the Snapdragons. Oh, this is so favorable for Alex. He only had to give up 2 cards.
Oh wow, we're coming in. Oh,
5 damage. That's the one he
that's
needed.
it. Oh my God! Let's go. Wizard finds out a way to pull it through.
Ah, Wizard in the finals. Oh my god.
Wizard versus Ultimate. Could Icelander win the
That'd be
first
so
Icelander
sick.
promo given out at the collective?
I'm so happy Alex decided to play this today. Oh, that was so cool to
Oh,
watch.
it's so fun to watch. And he built a really fun deck to watch, too. It's
Yeah.
really awesome to see.
Seeing the defense reactions do work in Kano, I do agree, like, maybe some attacks are worth playing. But,
Yeah, I mean, no, this was a lot of fun. And the gloves were a really interesting inclusion. You're not playing the... he's playing Iron Rot instead of...
oh, is he on Iron Rot?
Yeah, look, it's right there.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, instead of,
the buff one. Yeah.
Metacarpus nodes.
Metacarpus. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Maybe in this matchup you do play Metacarpus, though, because you get force damage through. But, I mean, he was at 1 and the Iron Rot saved him the 1, so it's hard to say if that's not the right call here. But, yeah.
All right, so that is semifinals. We're going to bring to you the finals.
Oldham versus Icelander.
Oldham versus Iceland. We don't know who, but we do know one of them will be Alex on Icelander, and one of them will be in Oldham. So, super interesting to see. Going to be really fun to see if Alex can figure out a way to pull it out again. I mean, it seems like we're all over here like, how are they going to get over Oldham? And Alex, definitely, if anyone's going to find the way, I think it's going to be him. So, we will be right back with the finals. If you haven't already, remember to like, follow, and if you really want to help us out, share this around. Share it to Facebook, share it to Twitter, share it to Discord. We want to get as many people watching the finals. It's a really fun stream so far, and really glad to have you guys. So we will be right back with finals coming up next.
I need some music.
And we are live with our finals, which is Icelander versus Oldham. Hopefully we will see, well not hopefully, but maybe we'll see Icelander win the first week of the Icelander kit. With the background of our stream also being Icelander, it would just seem faded. But we do have to get through another Oldham. Introducing my secondary commentator today, not AJ, but Festus from the Tolarian Dropouts.
Festus the bestest.
Hey guys, how's it going?
I don't know if you've heard the set that he developed called Ever Festus. It is out right now.
We introduced the paper backpacks.
The paper backpacks. So we just started this game, just getting to the right life totals. So we see that Nick is on the full art lantern, very nice. Alex starting with a turn 1 Crucible, and then Aether Wildfire for 5, which I believe snuck in 1 damage. Nullrune 4 is quite a beast.
4, okay, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, so chest, boots, arms, and then lantern, and then I think crown.
I mean, Oldham can't defense react at all here, so he's basically a blank ability, right?
Yeah, right. There's no phase for him to use defense reaction, so yeah. Is that I think that's a Thunderquake, right?
I think so.
Blue Thunderquake for 8. No effect. I mean, it's still 8 damage. It's
You'd think he would Arsenal it for the heave effect.
yeah, I guess he just wants to put more pressure than just hammer, which
Against Wizard, you just hit the Wizard a whole bunch of times.
just kill the wizard. Yeah, that's,
8 plus... no.
yeah, 6 plus 2, 8. Yeah, so this is the blue one. Alex thinking what to do here. 2 card block still leaks to Alex able to get the Arsenal, which is really clutch. Okay, blocks the snapback. Are you gonna take 5 here?
He must have a play in hand.
He is on like 6 defense reactions. Okay,
Oh,
there is one. I can't tell if that's a blue or the red one.
This effect is really good in this defense reaction, giving you +2, right?
No, so yeah, so
On an arcane
plus
sword?
2 arcane. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, absorb and Aether. He's on blues and reds.
By the way, I don't know if it was clear. Alex is on yellow absorbs.
Yellow absorbs.
And red.
Yellow. I thought it was yellow. I thought it was red blue. So yeah, this is. Oh, so he had the Emeritus in Arsenal. So that's 4 damage plus 2 from the reaction. So that's 6 damage, and Nick could only possibly ever stop 4 of it if he even has 4 resources. So
Yeah, dude, it looks like...
1, 2, 3. So he takes 3.
What a great play.
Yeah. So Alex already taken out 4 health, maybe 5 health. I can't tell.
I love that I mean, Emeritus is just kind of crazy.
That's such a good card, man. Blue Emeritus in this deck is wild because you just play it whenever from Arsenal to do 4 damage. Like, that's so wild.
But, I mean, I guess being on the red and yellow defense reaction, the blue is... You really only use it for the effect, I guess, at that point.
Yeah, you're stopping 2. Yeah, I can see why yellow.
It's a good
'cause, like-
pitch, if anything. Who plays a card just to pitch?
Yeah, like, in Kano, if you're on them, blues make sense because Kano's ability costs 3, but, like, it's so weird to think about Wizard without that ability.
It's like, I feel like people are going to try to do it and then
They're like, wait a second, I can't.
Just like
Yeah.
the bread and butter of the Wizard gameplay.
Right. So yeah, blues aren't as like cost or needed, I guess, because you don't have the 3 cost ability on your hero. So
Right. Making a seismic surge, I believe.
I don't know. He's activating Heart of Ice and then swinging Hammer.
No
Can't-
response.
I don't think it's an ice card, so this is just 4.
Maybe a pummel on top of it.
Yeah, there's 2 floating, so this could be a pummel, which would just be damage. But Alex definitely wanting to think, what can you do? Do you just try to play on your own turn?
Frostbites seem interesting because, I mean, you make them whenever you play an ice card from Arsenal, correct? In Icelander?
If you play an ice card on your opponent's turn, yes. And you can play any blue card from your arsenal non-attack. So if you play a blue ice card on your opponent's turn from your arsenal, it creates a frostbite. There's the pummel. So red pummel, this pumps it to 8. Alex is blocking 3. He could have a defense reaction. See you guys.
Later.
Okay, there's another defense reaction. So it could be a red or yellow one. I don't know if he's going to get the ability from it.
You don't know what's in Arsenal, do we?
No, it could be like a blue snapback, which would be nice.
Yeah.
Because Nick has effectively used all resources, I think. So Arcane Barrier wouldn't do anything.
Nothing in hand, yeah.
Unfortunate. Alex just doesn't want to take the damage.
It's probably smart to do early on.
Yeah. So Alex kept a card. So Tunic could play that card depending on... Nope, just pass. Okay.
The Arcane Lantern, is it really putting some work here,
It's
huh?
so good. Yeah, we saw earlier Evan was on Arcane Barrier 3 on equipment, and then Snapdragon Scalers and Lanterns. So it's still AB4, but you have Snapdragons for like an E-Strike for 7 or E-Strike draw card.
Really good.
That's how Evan put on pressure the first time they saw each other today, where Evan actually won, but then Alex was able to bring it back the second time.
Let's bring it back.
So we don't have an Oldemir in the finals, which is nice.
Real nice.
Yeah. It's also nice this game that Alex hasn't yet used equipment. Oh, he's already going to use boots. This is going to be
So
dope.
it has to be create the turn.
Oh, okay. So he's responding to Nick activating Heart of Ice. So Heart of Ice effect not yet in play. So we're going to pitch Blizzard for Crucible. We have 2 left because we used Tunic to activate boots. This is a great start. Because Nick could only possibly block 4 if he can. And it's still going to leak over for 1, which buffs everything else by this turn by 1.
Really making me think on this one. Looks like he's gonna just pay for it.
Yeah, he's going to pay Arcane 4, take 2.
Did he play another one?
So he took 2. So then maybe he only has Arcane Barrier 3. That would make sense here. Maybe his arms are something else.
I can verify.
If you want to. So then this is... Wait, no chance. So this is 5 damage more with a Voltic. If Nick only is on AB3, then he's still got to take 2 more. Yep. And then Alex is saying pass. So all of this resolves, and then
Slams door in the face.
it is back to the resolution of Heart of Ice, which now doesn't do anything.
He is on Goliath Gauntlet.
Oh, doing more pressure than anything. Look at what you're giving me. Look, these are so good.
You've activated my trap card.
No.
Correct. Pulse.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
What are these?
So that card's like 150, that card's like 250.
I'm scared of it.
That's great. Yeah. That trash can's full of more stuff.
Guess we just need to eat them.
I am hungry. So Alex took 1 from Hammer, and then now we see it passed back to Nick's turn because Alex kind of blew everything. So we see Heart of Ice activation again. Alex could do something here. I actually don't think Alex has an arsenal. I think he used everything, so Alex can't do anything because he doesn't have boots. So yeah, it's just going to be another Hammer. And it's not ice active, so I don't know why he wants to block all of it.
That's maybe the bleeding damage.
What? What? 1 second. All right, we're back here. So we are just gonna do another turn cycle. Alex
That's the
having
second one?
Yeah, and then I got this too.
You pulled 2?
Yeah, in the same case.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Wait, in the same case?
This is the same case, yeah. Right? And I still have a
Oh,
box.
is this a second Bravo? Or is this the one you pulled earlier?
I just pulled this one now, yeah. And then this is
Oh my
the
god.
same
So you
case.
have 2 Bravos?
Yeah.
another
And I
Bravo
still have a
right
box
here?
left.
Where's the other Bravo?
No, the other one's in my deck box.
Oh
I
my
opened it
god.
yesterday.
Oh, I thought this one you
This is
like...
on the blue one.
No, this is...
I thought you just pulled this one like just now.
No,
I was
no,
like,
no.
what?
I still have a
Wait,
box left of this. Okay, so we're seeing Heart of Ice activation. Alex does have an arsenal, which would, if it's like a blue stir, Alex could actually do some stuff here. Blue stir, red stir, into like
No, we're in 5 here.
chain lightning into snapback or something could be a play. So depending on what Alex is able to set up an arsenal could like determine this game because boots are already gone.
It's nowhere
So
in 3.
How much life is Nick at? I can't see the glare.
I think he's at like 11.
Oh, dude. I mean, so I was actually talking to Alex about this. Like, after you use your boots, your game isn't entirely dead.
No, yeah,
Because you can still, you still can play Blue Star at Arsenal
Exactly.
and open up the chain.
Right, so like this game is definitely going to be determined now by what Alex gets in Arsenal. Blue Star being like the most important one, really.
I mean, he can also chip damage through as well throughout the game.
Coming through with an E strike.
So E-Strike definitely pretty hot here.
It's a go again, correct?
5 go again for sure. Nick not being on Snapdragons, it's definitely the mode you choose. So Alex always using dice, refusing to use technology for life counters, so that's why someone else off screen had to type that down. So Alex taking all 5, we are at 9, and then we will see a hammer, icy hammer. So this is what I probably would have saved gauntlets for when Alex used it last turn when the frostbite wasn't active, but
So this may be a little bit off topic, but I also just want to say that, like, it does make sense that he's scared of technology because he also is afraid of QR codes.
yeah, he refuses to scan a QR code.
I don't know why he's afraid of them, but
You don't know what's on the other side of that QR code until you open it.
Yeah,
I guess.
Can,
Is this all M's?
it's like M's and hits, basically, yeah.
Oh my god.
your entire bank account gonna be gone after one QR code is scanned. So
Yep,
maybe there's a validation there.
that's what happened to me today. I lost my bank account because someone scanned a QR code and bought bunches of boxes of
Gee, I
effects.
wonder who did that.
But look what came out of it.
Yeah. Still got more coming. So Alex using armor and a card to block the hammer. So he still has a
I wanna
3
buy
card
this.
hand. I want it.
You only got one?
I have one coming in the mail, but
Oh.
this one's really good.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm probably unless I pull another one, and then it's up for grabs.
You got
So
another box, you'd open it.
I have 3 cases coming. Still.
Oh my god.
From
Oh
Team
my
Cov.
god.
Yeah, Team Covenant. Oh, I have 2 boxes from the TCG player too. So
You heard it here, folks. Nick
yeah.
is a straight demon, bro.
yeah, I have no self-control. So Alex doing a buffed stir, which is 5 damage. And then Nick could only ever possibly stop 3 of this, so Alex is going to do 2 and opt 2 here, at least. So the opt, definitely not as important, but being able to say, like, I don't want to draw this card, and I would like
You
to
get
draw
to choose
these.
your hand, which
yeah,
is still fantastic.
it's great. Yeah, stir definitely being, like, great in Kano, but also just, like, pretty good here, too. So yeah, indicating this is 5, so I believe Nick stops 3, takes 2, Alex opts 2.
What is he gonna do this turn, bro? He's not blocking it. I feel like opting 2 is kind of scary.
Right, yeah. As soon as Alex gets a blue stir in Arsenal, like, it might just be game. Blue stir, red stir,
Just nothing.
Crucible,
Against me earlier,
Fork is-
Alex played like 3. It was like a rouse turn. He played like 3 of the defense reacts and snapped back to me.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
No cards in hand. I was like, oof. Or with 1 card in hand.
Yeah, even blue snapback feels pretty kind of fire when you just play it from Arsenal after doing, like, the defense reaction. It's pretty great.
He is only on Arcane Barrier 3.
Yeah, I think he thinks Crown is like AB4, but it's really not.
It's really not.
really
I don't even
not.
bother playing versus Wizards.
No.
Conditional Null Rune is very bad.
I
Like, that's why
agree.
Skullcap sucks.
Yeah.
And also,
yeah.
you are like already ahead on life,
Yes.
but
Yeah, so it's not live until you're losing.
and not having an Arsenal.
Ooh,
feels-
he must have the stir in Arsenal.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
He got the blue stir. Are we gonna see the forked?
Oh wait!
So-
He
he
may
takes
be
his
waiting, he may be
backsies.
waiting. Takes these backsies.
Wait for the swing on the hammer, probably. I mean,
Well,
now
the thing
he's-
is, do you want
has
to
the
though?
Heart of
Because the Heart of
Ice,
Ice will
yeah.
proc if he waits.
Right, that's true.
Blue Stir from Arsenal.
And then red stir forked might just.
Kill.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll
I
kill,
don't know
but
if he has
it'll get him.
enough.
It'll get him in range of definitely dying.
I mean, he also has 9 health,
What is
so
making
he's
that?
got.
Can
Some,
he afford it?
He's got some life.
Nick is at 9. I think it's 9/9. I'm pretty sure it's 9/9.
Because I think Nick has what 2 cards in hand. There's no way he. can
He's 7/7. Right, Blue Star is +2.
No, I'm
Or
saying
+1?
what life is. It's
Oh.
9 life. If that's a red
That's
Voltic,
a big Voltic bolt for coming in for
9 if it's red. I can't tell what color it is.
Is it 9? That'd be like.
Well, it's 5 base plus. Oh, sorry, 7. 7, yes.
Yeah, that's not
Blue
big
star.
damage. Like,
Six.
no Arsenal here, so he's got only AB3, taking 4 guaranteed.
Taking 4 guaranteed is really good, putting Nick down to 5, which is such a scary range for Wizard just to, like, kill you.
And he only has 2 cards in hand to hit back, so he's not dealing.
No, he's not
We're
doing
seeing,
well
just
this
a, we're
turn.
seeing just a hammer swing, most likely,
Yeah.
as the crackback.
Oh no, don't do that.
So that's
The Art
fast.
of War.
Oh,
Oh, because I mean, I guess I would have just pitched everything for AB.
But definitely let the art of steadfast.
He says before the draw resolves.
Oh my god,
He's
please show
gonna
me the
Aetherize.
Aetherize.
No, I think he's gonna play a snapback.
Oh.
On top of it.
Yeah.
Well,
So
that'd be
the,
kinda
the
cool.
snapback damage would resolve, and he
would-
can't AB it, because the draw from.
Well, he
Oh, he has to.
banished it.
Yeah, he doesn't banish yet. He doesn't choose mode. So responding to this, so he paid the 1. So Art of War might just be nothing here if Nick has to pitch.
Because then he can't.
He can't do the draw. Yeah. Wow, Art of War might have been a waste here, and then Nick has no turn because he can't do anything with the Art of War. Alex says it's okay.
Ah.
That would have been so nuts to see like a snapback
I
there.
mean, we're still seeing some, at least 4 damage come through.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Putting Nick at 5 is great, and Alex being ahead on life is pretty wild.
And like also, Alex, I don't think cares if he takes a hammer swing here.
Nope.
Because he's gonna.
He has no
live through
turn.
it. Yeah. Takes the frostbite, no problem.
Right, yeah, I have no turn anyway, so he still has 2 Nick live too, man.
I really thought that was steadfast at first.
Steadfast.
I don't know why.
So Nick has 1 card, so yep, Nick goes to 5 life.
That's an Arsenal card that's kind of scary. Here, Nick.
That's-
Oh, right. If it's another stir, if he, like, I don't think he's
Dude,
played
it
this
doesn't have to
blue
be a star. It can be like a blue Winter's Bite for all I care. That's still fantastic.
What's the matter?
Strip a card from hand and get a frostbite.
And get a frostbite, yeah.
I'll
yeah.
probably pitch just to keep the crown active. And,
Oh, Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Arcane
Oh.
Bear.
So Alex has to stay at 9 life. That's so good.
We got that conditional AB up now, though.
We do.
So
But
good.
I think Alex's Arsenal pass plan here. A blue snapback is actually pretty fire here too, because you do like double defense reaction, blue snapback.
Yeah, turn on other snapbacks as well. You got him.
Right, yeah. I don't know if he's on red snapbacks. I know he's on blues.
Like, honestly, if you're Alex here, I think you're hoping that he, like, spinal crushes or something here.
Oh,
Get
that'd
some
be
of those cards in
great.
hand.
And just destroy him around it. The Heart of Ice really kind of ruined Nick's turn, that last one. Setting it up, because...
That's what I'm saying. I think Heart of Ice is a bit of a trap. Like, the Northern one's nice, but I don't think you want to actually, like, use
I think
that
Heart of
much.
Ice is correct into Kano, but maybe not Icelander.
Fair.
Versus Icelander, it's fine. Like, you still want to get the AB from it, right?
Yeah, you play it, but like activating it is great against Kano, I think.
Yeah.
But against Icelander, it's like
Even
I
then,
don't
it's
know.
kind of iffy.
So do you Crown of Siege or just play No Rune Helmet then?
You play Null-Rune in
You
this
play
match.
Null-Rune.
Oh, like Channel Lake Frigid feels kind of bad here.
Is he going to play on their response to it?
No, I mean, everything's going to cost an extra, too, so I don't
Yeah.
think you should. You probably, if you're Alex, I'm assuming you're just going to, like,
Pay into the...
have some medium turns to get that Channel Lake out.
Just
Right. Just
pay
block
into-
out until it dies.
Yeah.
Maybe do some chip damage, which you probably could on your turn.
I mean, he could pay into it, right?
Yeah, you can definitely like
Pay the extra.
just pay extra depending on what Alex's hand is. Icelander's deck is very blue, so it's probably okay with this.
One of the better Blitz heroes that have come out.
Yeah, Icelander seems really good.
I
would
need
love
the
to-
gem software to be updated.
Why? What's wrong with that?
It doesn't let me pick the new heroes,
Oh.
and it wouldn't let me move him to finals without selecting a hero.
So you had to pick a different hero that he's
Yeah.
not on. What'd you end up picking, Kano? Because the closest thing? Yeah, okay.
The Genus, what you need with that legendary? You think we could
Ugh.
maybe see something come out of that?
Silver Palms is gross. It's so stupid.
This Blitz format, maybe?
I'm glad
Giving
I
your
didn't
opponent a
actually
card.
pull Silver Palms, because, like, I would just be mad.
I have 2 of them now. I have 2
Now
skull
you
caps,
have two palms.
2 skull caps, 2 silver
At
palms,
least Skull
and now
Caps
shield.
blocks for 3 and is, like, decent.
Yeah, it's
2
great.
Bravos, 2 Shields.
Give those to new players. Nick, come with the community.
I traded one of them to Tom.
Oh, okay, sick.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I know he needs one.
Yeah, he has a skull cap, which is pretty crazy. Still winning tournaments without it.
Tom finally getting the Skull Cap. Let's
So
go.
there's Stir. Alex not getting the benefit of Stir. Or, sorry, whatever that card is. The defense reaction.
Aether, or,
Rouse the Aether? No.
Rouse the Aether Weave.
Aether
Something.
Weave, something like that.
Oh, Emeritus not on his opponent's turn. If that's a red one, it's still 4 damage, which chips 1,
Just paying the extra here on
Right.
the channel, like.
which he's fine with. So,
Well,
that's
he's
the
got
blue
AB
Stir. That's so interesting that he doesn't decide to Arsenal, unless he already has an
He has
Arsenal.
an Arsenal right now. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, because then that's black. But yeah, so if Alex could have Arsenaled that Stir, I think that would have been ideal. So the card in his Arsenal must not be playable right now.
That Crown of Seed is alive right now, so it probably won't get any damage through.
That's true.
It'll still pull a card out.
It does replace itself, though, unfortunately.
Does. So yeah, I think we're going to see the Crown activation for the first time in this game. Oh, no! AB3 take 1. I think when you're in this range, like, Nick shouldn't be
He may
prioritizing
crown on his
that
own turn, to be honest.
to save himself on. Yeah, okay.
Well, you keep extra resources like that too.
Maybe he's got tome in hand.
Tome in hand.
Yeah, that honestly would be like actually good.
Yeah, I would.
Tome in this new Earthlore bounty is insane.
I'm so excited to build this
It's pretty crazy.
new Bravo with that. Oh, he does have rouse.
Big rouse.
First rouse we've seen this game, which if Alex was lower,
if you're
it's
Alex
scarier.
here,
I think you just have to try to go for it.
if you're Alex here, I think you take 7 and then you
Take 7 and win.
yeah, dude, like do it on the hammer swing. He'll have 1 card in hand,
Yeah.
and then you're just like, all right, have to hit 5 or no 4
It's interesting.
or how much health he has.
It's not like Kano where you have to like you're guessing the top of your deck, right? Like
Yeah.
you already know your line there, and you just got to get there, right?
Yeah, right.
Frogman, Ryan, KO, Fox.
Yeah, that was the
TM.
best. TM, that was the cinch in that thing for me, which is so good. So Alex, I think, might 2-card block this. I think he's trying to get, like, that blue star he pitched, maybe, like, survive until then, and then put that in Arsenal and win.
For sure.
Because that's definitely a win con.
Curious to see what he actually has in Arsenal here.
Yeah, it's been just sitting there. Can you flash to the camera, please, Alex? No.
Please.
Please,
Flashes
please.
again.
How can you hear us? He's listening to stream right now. I think, are we not going to see a 2-card block? I mean, going down to 2, it depends what his hand is. Like, he could kill him on his own turn.
This isn't the final turn, right?
Yeah, no. I mean, Alex has to give something up to not die to hammer swing. If he takes this. Yep, he takes it. Goes to 2. Did he Goliath gauntlet us?
No.
No, okay.
Is your Ringloth going?
Yeah.
We should.
That's why he's not on AB4.
Maybe.
Yep, it goes to 2. He should have Goliath gauntlet that, because that threatens
That
lethal.
strips a card from hand.
Yeah.
Maybe he just didn't think he would.
Fantastic.
Maybe he just assumed to block anyways.
Alex actually in a really difficult spot here because Channel Lake's still up.
You're right, it is still up. But it's probably going to die this turn, I assume.
Yeah. If he can survive.
If
this
anything,
turn-
if you're Alex here, you may just like
pass.
block out the hammer or whatever he does, and then you're like, all right, cool.
If
Do your thing on next turn, and then
Hope you got a.
hope you can kill the next one.
This card in Arsenal still. So maybe it's
still there.
Yeah.
It could be red stir, and he's just planning to play it on his turn.
Yo, he could play an ice card in response, pay the extra resource. That way he gives them the frostbite token.
And then he can't swing hammer.
That's
Oh, he
why
doesn't
this Oldham-
swing.
This Oldham should just be Earth reacting to all these
can't?
arcane damage. I don't.
He's like, you know better. That's how you did so well today.
You don't play Sledge in the mirror either, right?
So that's interesting that Nick decided
Play
not
Sledge
to...
in Oldham Mirror, please. Don't make it go forever. Take one for the team.
Oh, Chain Lightning
Oh,
is not
baby.
going to do 3 damage, but
That's
it's going
fine.
to let him
Play
play
next
as an
thing as an
instant.
instant. Got a feeling we're going to see some snapback shenanigans here.
Ooh, okay, that must not...
Is that a red snapback?
I guess so.
That's why he didn't.
Oh, before Chain Lightning resolves, so it will do
Yeah,
the
so
3
it's
arcane.
going to 3/3 and then
3/3 and hopefully something else. Because Chain Lightning still hasn't resolved
yeah.
to play something as an instant. So Alex can play one more thing as an instant this
On
turn.
top of. Okay.
Oh my god.
Because Snapback is allowing him to play itself as an instant because he's played a wizard non-attack action already this turn. So the effect of Chain Lightning has not yet
I
resolved.
wonder if Alex has like a Scalding Rain or something in hand. Not that you play that anymore, but like.
Yeah. I mean,
Literally any 1-cost attack right now is fuego.
yeah, like it's not yet lethal, but it's close. So he blocks that out. This resolves now for 3 damage.
It's a solid turn.
It really is, yeah.
Is there an Icelander specialization?
Nope.
Nope.
There's no only like generic class cards in the set. Besides Stalagmite and other like random stuff.
thing looks so good.
I know, I might just buy one when I get home to be honest. Go on TCG player.
150, right?
Yeah. Pay me for my Heart of Ice first.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, let me text my stepdad. Like,
So, okay, so are we going to see a crown? Yeah. Did he already crown? His arsenal's already gone. Must have already crowned. Okay, so Crucible. What is it? What is it?
I almost feel like Spell Void here is better than Crown.
It just stops. Oh, he does have Tunic. Another Snapback? So this is for 4? That can't be... Maybe he's not letting the Chain Lightning resolve just yet.
Oh, he's just stacking it on top. So
Yeah, because these are all
for you.
instants.
It's waiting.
Your C7. What do you mean?
That'll be yours.
Oh, it will
Once
be
it's
mine.
off
Oh,
hold.
okay. So,
If he's
Wow, strips the whole hand. Oh, baby.
wow, Alex has a fire turn here.
And, dude, man, he's probably got a blue card in hand right now.
If he gets out an arsenal, oof. So, it's hard to tell how much damage this whole turn was because you don't know the colors of the snapbacks and they're not using dice. But
Zooey Mama is all I gotta say.
so if it could have been 10 arcane damage that turn if both snapbacks were red. Oh.
What is he doing?
I can't tell if Nick took any. Oh, Sigil
Oh,
is rough.
okay.
Oh, Nick goes to 7. Definitely a higher mountain to climb.
He's
7 and doesn't
really.
take any damage. On the bright side, though, we'll just instantly pass back to Alex.
I mean,
Right.
he's got to be thankful there that Alex did not push anything further on that with the sigil in hand. That would have been kind of scary.
Right. Yeah. So if I'm Nick, I probably would have arsenaled that Sigil because it's
Yeah, I don't
There's
think
no
you should
reason
save
there's
it.
no reason to. Yeah, people do it too much where they just like, oh, I feel like I might die soon, so let me play it. But like, in an arsenal, your opponent will go for game when they don't know you have that.
Yeah.
So
Especially-
it passes to Nick, then it passes back to Alex, and that's what Alex is saying.
When you're playing Wizards, it's like, whose turn is it?
Our turn.
Whose turn is
It's
it?
our turn.
Elect not to arsenal the card.
Yeah, it must not be good in arsenal. I
See,
don't know.
Tunic up to 1.
Oh, dude, you know what would have been fire if he like arsenals a potion, plays on his opponent's turn, then it goes back to his turn. Now he has a potion. That would have been sick.
Wait, what did he draw off? I'm like confused.
Because Alex's turn ends, he draws up. Now
Oh.
it goes to Nick. Nick has no cards. He draws up, and then it
Oh,
goes back to
okay,
Alex.
okay,
yeah.
okay.
I think I don't know why there's confusion on that.
Alex, or Nick has his hand, right?
Nick
Oh.
now
No, he's
should
now
have.
getting his hand. Now it's
Oh,
not.
Artivore is not good with an aura. Ooh, that doesn't seem like a good hand.
Well, do auras matter?
What do you mean?
They're blue cards, right?
No, I'm just saying for the Artivore, it's just another non-banished target that also
Oh.
doesn't.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because the Artivore is, I guess, yellow pitch for Arcane Barrier is okay. Alex having a full free turn though, for a full hand is pretty good.
And opting not to do anything, right?
I think one of them is forked. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
This is at
God.
least 6 arcane if he just does Crucible forked.
3
And-
arcane, take 3.
Take 3, goes to 4.
Sure, the red stir.
Oh, he's pitching the forked. Why?
He's setting up for game.
Gotta.
I don't know if it's going to go that long. He's at 2. Sigil of Parapet. This is 5. I guess it's very similar. Just
Look,
one
he that
less.
card put no work versus me. Oh,
Sigil?
Yeah.
Maybe
Dude.
it's from what he has in Arsenal that he's saving the extra resource for.
When he like blocked with it and then played 2 non-attack and then it blocked for 6, I was like, that's pretty hot.
That's pretty hot.
It's like bread and butter at that point, right? You just keep doing that all day. You'll be on a good spot.
Yeah, the sigils and then the other reactions are pretty hot too.
Absorbent Aether.
Yeah, Absorb and Aether.
Is the other.
So he takes 2 here. He's off 2.
Let's go. So Nick to 5.
Humongous dub.
That sigil is definitely like very clutch here.
Is this Crucible? The weapon. This new weapon. Is this any different?
So you play both in Blitz.
Okay.
In the Guardian matchup, you have to play Crucible.
Yeah.
The other one's great into aggro.
You need to be able to push extra damage.
So like the first round they play together, Alex was on the other staff and it just did nothing. Because
Just doesn't do anything.
Guardian's always going to pitch 1 or
Yeah,
to
I'm
stop
completely
it.
fine with
Yes.
pitching one of my 12 resources to not let you draw a card.
Yeah, but against aggro, it's nuts because you
Yeah.
just pitch a blue. You know they're not going to AB it if they've already like done their turn.
It's 1 damage.
One
like,
damage for free, and you get to draw another card. It's very strong.
You do it on both turns, too.
Both turns, yeah. So
Fantastic.
if on your turn you only have 1 card because you blocked, you can at least do a damage and recycle the card,
Yeah, you usually get Arsenal, too.
and you get an arsenal. Yeah. So activate Heart of Ice here, and then Alex probably thinking about response. Depending on what his arsenal is, I guess he could.
2 to 5, correct?
2 to 5, yes. Alex still at 2, Nick at 5. Nick would be at 2 had that not been a sigil of solace.
It would still be an Arsenal too.
Yeah, it should be an arsenal. Like you want to bait Alex into like, okay, here's the kill turn, and then he sigils from arsenal. Someone else joined? No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave if that's true.
Saw it when I was driving over.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, no, that's really upsetting. Okay, so this is for
Sorry, boys. Had to ruin Nick's day real quick.
back in the same matchup. Yeah, that is true. I mean, our top 4 was 3 Guardians and an Icelander. So the fact that Icelander made it is very exciting. So we don't see just the Oldham mirror.
Big Guardian.
Big Guardian. So this is 4, not ice active. Having the block on the skull cap is really nice.
Fantastic. That's probably why I took 7 there.
Be lower. Get some value. So it takes nothing. Alex still at 2. One good thing about...
Next at what, 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Alex on a 3-card hand. Pretty
Good
good.
hand, dude. As long as he like a blue card, red Voltic Bolt.
Oof. And then Arsenal.
Fantastic.
Yeah, great. So let's see what Alex can do with... No, pot
that's
pass.
fine.
Yeah, he just needs to see that blue stir that he pitched earlier.
Blue stir, red stir, forward.
Yeah. Arsenal a card, draw up. He could arbitrarily pitch for Crucible if he doesn't want that other card in his hand, but it looks like he does. So Alex's hand is Channel Lake Frigid, and then I think a blue Voltic Bolt and some other stuff. So I think Alex is going to try to block out this turn. I don't know if that...
Well, we see a Goliath on it, which probably means
Ooh.
Alex is springing into action here.
Well, Alex just can't do anything because he doesn't have boots up, unless that Arsenal is a stir.
That's fine. Like I said, this deck actually does stuff if, like, even without boots.
Yeah. It's just you need a stir in Arsenal. Like, nothing else is going to give you the ability to play on your opponent's turn.
It is true.
This game is a lot closer than I thought it would be. To not think that AB3, I mean, I guess AB4.
Yeah.
3.5.
3.5. Stop that.
No, he has AB4. Oh, wait, no, it's Goliath Pawn. Never mind.
Goliath Gauntlet. Rainbow Foil. He's going to crack it. Activates Heart. Alex has no response, so crack Goliath.
Goliath. Okay. Okay.
That itself is threatening lethal.
Maybe a Dominate coming in here with the Macho Grande.
Mama.
Ooh, if he can pay for a Macho Grande this game, I don't think Alex can do anything. Unless that Arsenal is a defense reaction. Autumn's Touch for... Do you think it's red?
It's probably yellow, if anything. He's
Yellow
playing numbers to me.
6?
8.
It looks like
6
yellow.
plus 2 is 8? Yeah. So 8, and this is also kind of threatening a pummel. Nick has a card in hand, not a card in Arsenal. That'd be gross. I
He
don't know.
plays the pummel.
Oh, Alex is looking for the pummel right now.
Yeah, we haven't seen any, but...
That's what I'm saying. When you play versus Wizard, there's like no cards in pitch, especially as a Guardian, or
Yeah.
no cards in discard.
in discard, yeah, there's nothing to look for. Because it's only cards they've played.
Oh, hidden knowledge.
So I don't think Nick has pummel... Did he pummel once earlier? I think he might have used one pummel. Block 9.
Oh.
No pummel. Wow, so it's just damage.
Did we see what he gave up?
For blocks?
Yeah.
Alex gave up a Chain Lightning, and then I don't know what else.
That's fun.
Yeah. Chain Lightning is actually really good. It requires like some in-depth knowledge of Wizard to like
Hang
use that
on.
card well.
You gotta play it in the right aspect on it.
And then before it resolves, play other stuff. One of the best Wizard cards that doesn't give you any value really in Icelander is Gaze the Ages. Just because in Kano it's so good, but
Oh, and Cannon's
Oh.
yeah,
fantastic.
it's like one of the best cards in the deck.
Literally Kano on the art.
Yeah. So Alex looking through what he's gone through. I feel like he is waiting for that blue stir because that just wins in the game. I'm almost certain.
Yeah.
Blue stir forked is and Crucible is enough.
So it's 2 blues.
Yep. Tunic to 3. So that could help here. Alex on a 1-card hand.
Are you on eye in this deck?
Not in Alex's deck. No.
No need
You're
to
not
be.
really
You don't
playing
care
at
to
the top,
opt, yeah.
so
Alex has been holding 1 card in his hand the last 2 turns. I don't know if it's forked. I don't know what it is, but
Maybe it's Jerk.
it's got to be a piece of what he needs.
Right.
Maybe it's red stir.
He was
Let's-
under Heart of Ice last turn, so
yeah, but he could have blocked 12 to not die to a pummel, but he decided not to. So it's definitely a card he wants to keep.
I mean, you only got a red pummel.
it's like playing Brute. You just take the risk.
Oh, you do a yellow pummel.
You die.
Alright.
Yeah, it comes over exactly.
I
to 2.
probably got the blue. It's okay.
It's okay.
Gambling man. We take those, right?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
So back to Nick's turn here. Kind of scary being at 3 life. So activate Heart of Ice. Alex breaks.
There we go.
Oh! Gains 3 resources. Oh, let's freaking go.
There it is.
What's in your arsenal, boy? It's got to be a stir in arsenal. Why else would you gain 3? Oh, no, he just has probably some defense reactions.
Maybe it's honestly just to be able to pay for the Heart of Ice turn.
Could be.
He makes the heart.
Chain lightning, maybe.
He makes the resources in advance. That way he can play the turn out as if there was no Heart of Ice.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, I don't think his arsenal is able... I think his arsenal is a defense reaction, and I think he wanted to activate Pot and Tunic to gain 3 before Heart resolves. So you don't have
Right.
to pay for those.
Yeah.
Right.
But I think he's paying for defense reactions this turn, not any attacks.
Okay.
Well, I mean, very likely we could see him just pay for the defense react, snap back for 6, and then just win.
Well, snapback doesn't work on the defense reacts, does it?
Oh, it doesn't.
Right,
No.
right, you have to play a non-attack.
This is kind of
This
scary.
is, yeah, this is really gross. If Alex is on like 1 or 2 defense reactions, this is okay, but we know there's at least a hammer coming in, so this is 11 damage.
I think we'll probably actually see an Autumn's Touch.
Oh, you think he's going to play that? Yeah, that makes sense.
So he's got
I think you're
nothing in
dealing
hand.
2 more damage.
What does what do? Autumn Touch is just it's like a
It's literally
vanilla
like
card.
generic swing for 6.
3
Yeah.
for 6, 7, or no.
3 for
5,
6,
6,
7. I think it's a yellow though.
Yeah, so it's probably
Why
3
on the
for
yellow?
6.
Is it yellow for prism? Is that?
Yellow is at least shield, crown.
Shield Crown. You want more attacks for like Zealous and Rouse too.
Yeah.
Because like with the 6 attack, you can draw an open hold and hit it. That's alright.
Just feel like for a yellow attack. I mean, I guess it's Earth.
Also,
So
you can
there's
do
that.
like cool stuff by like you can be like, oh, I'll Ice Earth react.
Right, you can do
What'd
both.
you do?
So Alex activates Blizzard. So interesting.
So I want to see if Alex almost like lets him pay for the Blizzard and then does his turn.
Creates a frostbite.
I just don't think
First
Alex has a
off.
turn. Like if his arsenal is not blue star specifically, he cannot.
Oh, and it makes a Frostbite.
Right.
So
That's hot.
we're not seeing a hammer swing here.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Unless.
Well, no, we could see a hammer swing, but oh, he can't afford it.
No, because pay 2 for this, and then pay 4 for the hammer. Yeah, no, I don't think he could.
That's hot.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, stopping the go again, ensuring this is only 7 damage for the whole turn. That's great. And then Alex just needs to. It's interesting he cracked the pot. I guess it just ensures he doesn't die, but
Like I said, I think it was more so in advance just to be able to, like, that the Heart of Ice just wouldn't matter this turn.
yeah, but he could have popped it on his own turn, Alex, and then done stuff.
Does he have to pay to pop
Maybe
the
it's
pot
more-
under Heart of Ice?
Well, Heart of Ice is just on Nick's turn, so
Well,
just
Alex
pass it
is
to
just
his turn.
waiting to see like the combo, right? And then he's going off.
Yeah, he needs.
So he's just doing it just to be safe.
Yeah, that's true. Because once he has the combo, he wins.
Like, as long as he can put Blue Star in Arsenal, he just wins.
I think he blocks Tunic 2 cards. Because Tunic's not getting another activation, and
Yeah,
you don't want to
true.
go to 1.
Unless.
There you go.
Yeah.
Tunic 2 cards.
I mean, the game could go that long, but
Oh, that sucks. Double snapback. That's such a game winner. Man.
Wonder what's in Arsenal.
Yeah, it's been there for a freaking long time.
Long.
It might just be a blue ice card, like, what's one that makes you discard Winner's Bite? Like, it could just be that.
Maybe a chill to the vote.
Winner's Bite is really good though, because you can like Winner's Bite your opponent like in the middle of your stack, and then you're just like, alright.
They have to deal with that, like, first.
Yeah,
I mean,
and it
they
makes
can
a frost.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh my god.
This is from Arsenal.
How?
With what resource? Oh, at the end of the turn. He's paying.
Oh, it's a blue Emeritus. And it's for 5.
Easy.
What a juicer!
It's for 5. The frostbite doesn't affect AB though,
It does not.
but Nick still takes 3.
Oh, he's got 1 for running, so he takes 1.
Oh, it takes 1. Yeah, Crown was still active.
Hey, he still got
Oh, still
damage. Dude.
fantastic.
That was really good.
Under
yeah.
that type of turn.
Doesn't die and does a damage. That's sick. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that. But Alex doesn't have an arsenal, so Alex has to survive this turn. Arsenal will blue stir, then win. I
And
don't
he
know
popped
if
the
that's-
energy potion for that too. So
Yeah.
I don't know if he gave him a lot for a little.
Yeah, very little for a lot. I think that's blue star in his hand, so I think he has it. He just has to be able to block out, keep it, arsenal it, and then win.
Yep.
So I don't know if we get there. 2 life
I don't know if we get there.
is
It's looking rough. If we see a dominant attack, I think
Yeah.
we're packing this one up.
Macho Grande just wins. That card's so good. I think it's just better Glacial Footsteps.
Honestly. Already on the card. Like, you don't really need to
Yeah.
fight for
Which
it.
has some use case though.
It's
Yeah,
just,
it
you gotta
costs 1
get
less.
the right hands for it. That's all that matters. 'Cause-
Yeah, the right hand's for either one. I think it's like better if you get a sizing surge up.
Yes, it is for
Absolutely.
sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Heart of Ice, Alex can't do anything to that. No arsenal means you can't do anything with her ability, so he needs to just not die.
Yeah.
Hopefully we just see a hammer swing. Nick has already used both rouses and I think an E-Strike. He pitched an E-Strike earlier, but I don't think we've cycled yet. Crown. Draw E-Strike.
He's digging.
Oaken Old, no chance, dude.
Oh my god.
If he double fuses it, that would be so gross.
He probably.
So we saw him put an Autumn Touch back. Or wait, he pitched it last turn.
Yeah.
I don't know, it was an Arsenal.
Is he playing the... Oh, no
Oh.
chance you have it, my guy.
Okay.
No fuse,
No fuse.
7 damage. Threatening pummel.
You just block 9, hope you don't pummel.
Yep. Or I hope it's a blue pummel.
Yeah.
Or yellow
Don't
pummel.
hope it's a blue pummel. There's just nothing because
Yeah,
you
yeah.
to get blue pummeled. Well, wait, no, you don't. Because then it's
Oh, he's got the
See?
defense reaction. He's got the defense
Oh.
reaction.
You take one here. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he has the defense. Yeah. Okay.
And does he play? Is the card in Arsenal still alive? No.
He doesn't have an arsenal. Alex doesn't have an
Can't
arsenal.
tell.
Oh no. Arsenal pass. Oh my goodness. That sucks that he had to do that.
That does suck.
He had the stir though. I don't know.
Did
Yeah, I don't. It might have been a red stir. Maybe he's looking for the blue one.
He maybe honestly might have had the pummel and just waited for Alex to react.
Well, Alex is good enough to know, like, do
Yeah.
you have any attack reactions? But I think it was actually lethal still, so he had to.
Yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't, because he blocked for 6. I don't know. Unless it was an ice card which blocked for 2, then that makes sense. Winner's Bite does block for 2.
Yep.
So Alex passes, and I don't know how Alex wins. Because I think we've seen,
Most of his arrows.
yeah, his arrow's gone, and now we're just on blue arrows.
That's why the new weapon's good, bro. It's a weapon you can swing every turn.
Yeah, right?
Literally every turn.
Right?
It's Kadachi's, right?
Yeah, and they just have to, they have to give up a card for it. It's nice. So we see Crown, I think Crown Heart. And then Nick needs to put on enough pressure to get through a triple
just
card
need to
block
do
again.
yeah.
Is there a
Channel
spell?
Lake. Okay.
Is there a spell void helmet?
Here,
No.
1 second. You guys.
No, there's not.
I don't think so.
It's only for the first, or it's only for neck down.
What's rough here is that if he responds to the channel, he's not going to, yeah, because he's being the heart of ice.
Yeah, we're under Harvest. He's probably just gonna block. I don't think. Does Nick have enough floating here? Well.
He's just gonna block the 3. Is he gonna go to 1 here? No. He does.
Oh,
this is a
yeah,
defense
he
check.
reacts. Okay, nice.
He's gotta pay the 1 extra for that too.
And then hopefully we see the Stir come into Arsenal here.
I don't think he's got any cards in hand.
He's got the one
He's
that's
got one
on the
in hand.
table.
The shadows. If the star goes into Arsenal, it's gonna be pretty much in Alex's favor, correct? This game, you could say.
The lake is still up, so
Well, he just arsenaled it.
I mean, Alex needs 8 resources to be able to do that. So he needs 3 blues plus a 4, which is like
Possible.
not that bad to be
Yeah.
honest.
Depends. I mean, especially because Nick is gonna. Really, I don't think he's gonna put the resource into Heart of Ice with Channel Lake up.
No, you definitely do.
You do?
Yeah, it's just the waters.
I don't. Wow. Okay. So.
I mean, they're still having to respond with 1 up, so
That's true,
it
that's
feels
true.
kind of bad. If Alex actually does something here, though, like I said, he needs 8 resources plus Forked Lightning to win.
Even still, if he does.
Well, he doesn't even need Forked anymore, right? You can just swing for.
Is it on 3 life or 4 life?
2 to 4, I believe.
2 to 4. He still has that second potion or sigil in his deck, doesn't he? Or is he only on 1?
I don't know. Probably on 2. I don't know. I
Assume
play just
2,
1.
Right.
Whose turn is it?
It's Nick B's
It's
turn.
Nick's turn, but it might as well be Alex's turn.
Well, then what does Alex do?
It's our turn as wizard.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's going for it in the response. Starting with, is that Aether Wildfire? I can't tell from the art.
That is a blue stir.
Booster.
Yep, there it is.
And to the Forked? Or is that Chain?
That is Forked.
Forked.
So we're coming in for blue stir +1/+1, 10 damage or 8 damage.
Did he get the blue star in Arsenal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, finally.
Yeah.
Paying me 8 resources.
So 8 damage. Nick can only block 4.
So he loses.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
That's wizard for you, boys.
Unless he has sigil. Has Nick?
Unless he has sigil.
We were just saying
did just bring that
he
up.
played 2 in the Blue
Yes.
Star? Okay.
Yeah,
If
there's
you
never,
have
if you're gonna play 1, you definitely play 2.
Yes.
Is that not what that was?
Sigil is a red card that looks like a field.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think he has it.
It's like a field, like I don't know, like a gravestone. I don't
Tombstone?
know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tombstone, I think.
It's a sigil, I guess.
Well, actually, it just might be a rock that's like a sigil of like a blessing or something that someone put out in the field.
But Alex gets there
Deep
exactly with
dives.
the right amount of resources. Because this
Would you look
turn
at
is
that, dude?
under Channel Lake Frigid.
Is that a
In the
Wild.
response to Heart of Ice.
Yeah, he needed 8 resources here, or else he just like died.
He got there.
Sorry.
I guess that's the benefit of
Oh wait, no,
playing.
he needs 9. I lied. I can't do math.
So that's 3 blues then.
Yeah, 3
Yeah,
blues.
so he's fine.
That's wild. I can't believe Alex got there.
under the Channel Lake. It's
Why
just
is he? Oh, I think he was. Oh, he was trying to
He's trying to
filter
count the math.
He did crown first to see if he could draw the sigil. Didn't, and then he did.
Oh, and Alex upgrades
takes
his
it. Let's
Icelander.
freaking go!
What's up?
Wow,
What a game.
Yeah, that was wild.
Pretty fire.
I'm so glad.
That was wildfire.
Alex upgrading his Icelander from regular to cold foil.
Cold foil.
Let's go, Alex.
Started off this kit season in the way that it should be.
Yeah, I started off with an Icelander kit with an Icelander win.
It's pretty fire.
Yeah, Alex playing Icelander for the first time today and pulling off some insane stuff.
It's crazy how in this new season you've got these cards like that defense reaction was not played in Canada.
Yeah, that's
not
a really
at
good
all,
point.
right?
Like, the Blue Stir was not a played card. It sucks. And now it's, like, the best card in this deck. Like,
Yeah.
it's so cool that LSS is, like, printing cards. It's like, oh, these cards are terrible. Like, why are these printed? And then
It's like, oh,
a hero's like, like, all these talismans people think are bad in EVR. Like, eventually one of them or some of them could be insane.
honestly, hey,
I really wish that the I think it's the Talisman of Cremation. I wish you could like banish yourself.
Your own...
Like imagine that in Chain.
Yeah, banish your own blood debt.
Yeah, you're like,
that's
all
a-
right, I'll get my Unhallowed back.
maybe that's the reason it wasn't worded like that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Especially because they're like, all right, we're gonna keep a close eye on Unhallowed rights.
Yeah. Close
scary.
eye.
That's what we call the watching list, right?
The watching.
What a game! What a game!
That was great. Oh my gosh.
That's pretty fire.
He got there underneath the Channel Lake in response.
In response to the
Heart of Ice.
Dude, that was so sick. We were saying, like, if he gets Blue Star in Arsenal, he wins, but he has to, like, live until then.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
What a great end to
It's
our.
pretty sweet.
We were just
First
talking about how
kid.
LSS prints all these cards that, like, kind of suck. Like, Blue Star was never good, right? And now it's, like, the best card in
Yeah.
the Wizard. That's so cool.
No, it's so cool. It's definitely cool. All right, so we're gonna go to RS. Everyone, get in here. Hey. Come on. Hey.
Hey.
So that was finals. Alex did take it with Icelander for the first Icelander promo. It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
You have 7 of you guys in Twitch and however many in YouTube, and I want to thank you guys all for watching. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Festus, hopping in. Thank you, Evan. Good job today.
Thanks, King.
Hey, and then of course Nick, you were here all day. Thank you so much.
Hey.
And we'll see you next Sunday. We'll
Wait.
see you for ProQuest. What's up? What'd you say?
Amazon Prime. Free Twitch.
Hey.
Hit the subscribe button. It's literally free to give
It's
Amazon
literally
Prime.
free.
If you go on Amazon Prime, it's
What is
worth it.
wrong with you?
Buy Amazon Prime.
And if anything, like, follow, sub, just watch, and share,
appreciate
share. Honestly, even if you don't want to spend any money, sharing the stream around to the Facebooks, the Discords, wherever, that helps us out the most. If you like what you saw, come back next Sunday. Come back for ProQuest. Come back for
CC.
Skirmish. Let's